Hello, and welcome back to some good old Final Fantasy 3. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. What is going on? Sorry, I'm sorting out the last few things on, my end. Good lord, sorry, my brain just had a massive fart there. So for better or worse, I've been doing something recently, which is something that I really should have been doing in a sense earlier, but you know. Which is I'm going through my the decks that I'm actually actively building, and I'm comparing cards that I have that I actually own with cards that I'm like theoretically wanting to add to it, and come into the realization, oh yeah, no, some of these archetypes I've got sitting around would be worthwhile adding. Hey, you Shadow, how's it? So, I this morning went through my cards yet again and tossed in a bunch of good cards from a very specific way of playing into my to my enchantment deck that I'm making. I still need to do that one last order, but the fact that I managed to trim down that order as well. Your birthday is today? Damn, happy birthday. Hope you're having a good one, hope you're having fun. I hope it's not all too stressful. Yeah, no, I know birthdays can be quite an exciting time for a lot of people, so I hope it's a good bit of fun and I hope you get some cool stuff. Whoa. I swear my eyes are just struggling to actually open up. What the fuck? No party, had that 2 days ago, fair enough. I know that is actually another point as well, of just like that whole, what's it? Getting it done at a time that's more fitting for people. Which is, pretty reasonable. Alright. Oh, God. Yeah, this morning has been an awful time waking up for me, I gotta say. Right, so this is the direction I need to go, and I need to miniaturize for it. I'm trying to remember everything. See. Yeah, we should be fine for resources. Can you tell me how to log out of my Twitch account? How to log out of a Twitch account? Is it not just click on the profile icon at the top? Well, it depends if you're on mobile or PC. Admittedly. But like if you're on PC, is just click the icon at the top right and it should be one of the things in the drop down. It's typically where most places have it. Yeah. There we go. Can I unminiaturize now? No, I cannot. Okay. Your opinion about Arcane? I've talked about it a fair bit. I really, really enjoy the show. I think it was a great effort done in storytelling in an area where I feel like there was room for storytelling. I have very little negative to say about the series. Let me wake up a little bit. Does it have bad language? I mean, if you're talking about an age thing, I would not recommend it for non-mature audiences. It's not even its language, its themes are heavy and might not be a good thing for younger audiences. I do think it's an R13 rating, but yeah. I mean, to give you an idea, there is a soft... How would I... There's, like, implied nudity in it. It's that kind of level of, stuff. Not even implied. There is nudity in it, but they don't actually show anything, like, graphic. There are graphic scenes as well. Yeah. But it does deal with a lot of like trauma and shit like that, so that's why I say like it's a very heavy series. I love it very dearly, but good lord is it it has its moments where it's quite rough. Have I woken up yet? Jesus. We made it. But we can't rest. My life force won't last much longer. I have no idea what voices we've got going on. Here, let me cast a spell on your ship. This will allow you to travel underwater. She hype. Okay. I know I can definitely cannot watch Game of Thrones yet. It's also hot take. Forspoken is a good game. Forspoken. I recognize that name. Or am I mistaking that for Forsworn? I'll have a look in a sec. Hey, you Cody? You must go to the Temple of Time under the sea of Cape Twinhorn, south of Saronia. There you will find Noah's lute. Why do we need that? The music of that magic lute can reach the world of dreams. You must use it to wake up Unel, Anui, and bring her back to our world. I, on the other hand, must go fetch Eureka's key. Once you have found Inoue, you will need to command the Invincible, a colossal battleship. Go now. Now go. Find the loot and awaken Inoue. We will see each other again, young heroes. There we go. It's PS5 exclusive? Oh, that game? That one? Oh, was that the Isekai one? With the, like, kind of... If I recall correctly, had a very generic magic system. And a fairly polarizing main character. I never played it myself, I've just looked into a lot of the info around it. I think that was the general thing that I got from it. Not saying the game's bad, just those were the immediate observations I could, gander from it. I will warp you out of here with my magic. I leave Uni to you. Farewell for now, warriors. And you're a mage trying to go home? Yeah, there's a reason why I think it was nicknamed the Isekai Story, and it just didn't do well because it was marketed at audiences that enjoy that sort of stuff. But the problem is that it was very much not for that kind of grouping of people. As well as it came out when there was a lot of, like, very similar games coming out for the PlayStation. I think that was one of the big issues as well. Yeah. Trying to remember. So, like, again, it's definitely got negatively reviewed because of the time it came out, I think, most of all. That's what I believe. She curses a lot. I mean, that's... If anything, that's just more of a negative to me. It's just like unnecessary language is unnecessary language. Also, I just realized that I'm still fucking all little minis, so we need to change that. Magic, use, a mini. But yeah, I do remember it being one of the PS5 exclusives, because it came out... Fuck, when did it come out? It was like, it was a few years ago now. It was like 2 or 3 years ago now? What was that? It was like... If I recall correctly, it was one of the, like, early PS5 games, was it not? Doom Eternal? Hey, Doom Eternal's great. game we talked about? Forspoken, yeah. So yeah, it's a game that I can't speak personally to, but I remember there being a lot of issues at the time for it. So I can dive now. This is cool. Alright. Didn't all like that for a moment then. Yeah, no, I really should have played some more like PlayStation and such games. I think if we end up having to take a break from, like, Final Fantasy, just because I can't, like, afford the next one yet, I think we'll play, like, something on the PlayStation. Because I do have a PS4 sitting there that should probably get used at some point. If I do that, I come right back out the water, right? Can't dive in the water here. I can't go into the water anymore here. Interesting. I want to see what the dive, because it looked like there was something around here. I guess this is just like the old island. It was like right around here was where I think we saw something under the water as well. Yeah. What games do I have here? We've got the Dishonored games, we've got Bloodborne, we've got Ghost of Tsushima. Those are the ones that are sitting there available to play. We've also got Switch games that I have. Waking up is a hell of a task, isn't it? But yeah, I remember the days when I used to achievement hunt. It's kind of sad. I feel a little depressed by the fact that I just don't do that anymore. This place? I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be, is it? Let's see. I mean, it's not too high level or anything, so... EXP, can't complain. Reflective mail. More golem stuffs. Oh, I see. I should have come this way first. Yeah. You know what's been kind of funny to me though is like literally in the last like 2 days, my entire timeline on Twitter has been like consumed by Warframe, and I do not know what has triggered such an event. Like, I haven't looked at anything Warframe related for a while, I haven't really been playing it more than I normally would. Just kind of random out of nowhere. All of a sudden, Warframe is the big thing. Ugh. Which, like, all good with that. I need to play it a little bit more in my spare time when I have spare time. But I was just not expecting to see it. Is like the dominant thing on my Twitter for multiple days now. Found that really funny. Things are being a bit laggier, I feel like, today. It's like PC-wide, not stream-wide. I got a background process going that I didn't want. And that was this. Yeah. Oh, yay! Look out. Yeah, today has just been really fucking awful for this. I don't know what I've done wrong for my sleep. To be fair, I also woke up with a bit of a sore back than normal, so clearly I must just sleep badly. Slightly better gear now. They really went hard with the secret levels in this one. Unlike in this game. A lot more than I would have expected. I don't think it really helped the game, to be honest. Not like in a positive way. Ouroboros. Eat that. Elixir. I don't have just have constant fights out of these chests. God damn. I'm actually kind of amazed at the moment there's not been, at least that's come by my ear, very much in the way of like big VTuber news recently, which is kind of interesting. Well, there was like the one imploding, company the other day, but like, outside of Fauna graduating, I don't think there's been really much big news that shakes up the thing. So I guess that means that now is the time to strike with my game and do a bit more advertising, maybe. God, every single one of these chests has monsters in it. Like, they're good loot. Elixirs are worth the fights, especially knowing how stupid these fights are. It's just how stupid these fights are. Oh yeah, fucking tomorrow will be the first, YouTube short to go up in a hot minute. Oh, it's here. Hey, you buddy. It is. No, wait. I know what kind of voice I gotta try and do for this. Give me a Ice Love. Odin attacks. Oh, I'm fighting Odin? Oh, hi, Odin. Yeah. I have to attack now, because I've done 2 bursts. $4,000 damage. So I've got 2 layers of defense, I believe, on... No, so they've lost the sing buff, okay. But I've got like 2 layers of defense on this dude and he's just getting like completely ruined still. Okay. 6,000. This thing is still alive. Varian would have ended the fight. Yeah, Varian would have ended the fight. Ooh. Okay. Kinda just need to do a targeted one. that's the end of level 5, so we just need to do this one now. I boosted last turn. Where boost am I at? I think I'm only boosted once before that. And now we attack next turn. God, could you stop? I should probably do some targeted healing. Wait, has haste run out? Haste has run out. Fuck, I need to do haste. Please let you go, damn it. That's very bad. I don't have a res like that. Minute, haste, protect. It does have haste still. Okay, magic. Cure on yourself. Boost. Items. By Phoenix down, does she get... She might just die immediately. Okay, no. Fuck, Glitz went down is actually the worst case scenario. Fuck, okay, what do we do in this position? Our main DPS has gone down, and we also have lost one of our secondary supports. So we're now kind of limited on low potency. I don't know how much health it has left either. Like, I've done 15-ish K to it, I think. Oh, if it does a Zangetsu here. Yeah, that. That is horrendously bad. Yeah, don't do another AoE, you son of a bitch. use it, right? It never got to try and activate? Yeah, it didn't use. So now I have to elixir him. There's there. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, yeah. I feel like I just have to Hail Mary him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was... Oh, God, okay. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. That was literally a throw Hail Mary. If that did not kill, I had lost and I had to reset. Oh. Just fuck the evening. Won't hang out with friends. That's kind of sucky still though. My strength is yours to command warriors of light. Obtain the summon magic. Catastro. Fair enough. Oh, it full healed me. Yeah, so now I can summon Odin if I use a summoner. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. That would have been a rough death. That was a rough fight to begin with. That would have been a hell of a rough death. Oh, God. Well, and people say these games can't be exciting and stressful. I don't know who says that, because they're fucking lying, but you know. Good lord. That was an extremely rough fight. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, so now probably go to the place that we're actually supposed to go. Which is bottom right, I think. I think it's here, right? There we go. Oy, oy, oy. Oh! Because my brain's still kind of on it at the moment. So like I said, before stream, I did some tweaking of my main enchantment deck to just like fill out some slots that I thought I could do better with. And one of the slots I traded out for, I traded back in a card that I got rid of that a lot of people told me was really bad in the deck, but now has progressively just gotten better. Now that I've kind of like changed it up a little bit more and made the curve a little bit better, which was Zur the Enchanter. I find it really funny that it's like people go, no, it's not a greater card in yours. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's fair. Ironically enough, I removed rooms from the room enchantment deck because just some of them, the synergy was so low, it didn't justify their inclusion. External to them just being more rooms to cast. But I still have so many rooms to cast that, like, I should be fine with redundancy. I do have now 2 additional ways added to the deck. That should actually give me options for winning. Because there's one of the cards that I added that gives me another beginning step. Before my post-main combat phase. Which, why that matters, it means that, like, if anyone remembers, there's that one room that's on my upkeep, Surveil 1, and then I win the game if I have a certain amount of rooms open. I get another upkeep. Because that's what the beginning step has. It has its upkeep draw, I think, is the main one of it. Is what the beginning step is. So I realized that and I was like, hang on a minute. Then I also found another one that's like a flash blue spell that means that I can flash on end step. On anyone's end step. All my spells have flash. This is Doga's village. All the spells sold here were restored from ancient texts by Master Doga himself. What can I do for you? I can't remember what level 3 spells I already have, but I might as well yoink that one. Titan, Ifrit, Shiva, Chocobo, the generic stuff of that. Kira, Protect, and all those. You mind? So deals wind damage. I don't know if I care. You know, it's not children you're flashing. That's fair. That's called a crime. I guess I'll toss that in there if I can. So, level 3 I have space, level 4 I have a lot of space. has space for level 7s as well. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get the big heal, the chunky heal. Removes all status except for KO. Yeah, just leave it at that. I could go buy the level 6 one that gives me the wind damage. Just as a, like, offset in a massive boss fight. But yeah, I basically added a soft surveil, kind of thing to it. Because I have that one precon, well, I had that one precon and I completely ripped it apart immediately, that gives me that stuff. Oh, that's where I need to go. Couple hours standing on the train, legs have trouble holding up, so cook dinner. Oh god, yeah, no, I kind of know where you're at with that. I mean, okay, you want to know, like, an example, and I hate that I keep doing this every once in a while, but, like, you want to hear an example of how, like, I look back and I realize how fucking abused I was by the people in my old place? Right? There were times I would come home. Did your precon come with Soul Ring? All of them do. So I came home from like martial arts one time, completely battered and bruised, like actually visibly battered and bruised. Because we'd done stuff like splint stuff. So what you do is you get like a wooden pole and another person will roll it across your shins to deaden the nerves there so you can kick harder. So that's what, and that was for kick training. It was awful. But I came home from that, it was late at night, it was like normally when I would be going to bed, no one had done dinner yet, and so I'm going into the kitchen, I'm like, okay, well I guess I'm having to fucking do dinner. So I start making it and I fall over like twice while doing it. And the second time, one of them comes out and is like, oh, you're alright? I look at them and I just... Do I fucking look alright? And I get the response, well, no need to be snarky, and then they leave. So yeah, no, they can eat all of the ass. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that's why I've been buying precons as much as I can. Because I want command towers and soul rings. So I, like, have the cards so I can make the precons. Make the commander decks, yeah. Oh yeah, we still don't... Oh no, that's right, I have to... Fucking, I hate this. Robin, just become a thief for a minute. Actively one of the worst mechanics in the game is this part, like this. I get what they were trying to go for, but I feel like it missed the mark a little too hard. Holy shit, why are you doing like 2,000 damage? And people were trying to say that the bud's bad. What the fuck? This feels great. Having free auto heals, having damage buffs, AoE, like AoE damage and damage buffs and damage reduction buffs. It's kind of good. A defender. What the fuck's a defender? A sword that casts protect when used in battle. I mean, it's not actually bad. But I kind of like the vampirism that's offered at the moment for Ruckus as just an offshoot. Like, how much better is it? It is like 40 more damage. Kinda can't pass that up. So I want to know what our next project at school is. Go on, then. I can't wait to hear how it's like Java or some shit. If it's a Java script related thing, yeah, you might as well just fucking finish and stop. You're gonna code something along the lines of a Discord client? Oh, like a chat service. Okay. I mean, that's just peer-to-peer. Do you have a... Is the request to be server-based or just peer-to-peer based? Goal is using sockets? Oh. Okay. I mean, it's not hard. Should be easy enough. Like, I've done similar for stupider things, so... Yeah, that'd be interesting though. I mean, at that point in time, isn't that a little bit... no, I was gonna say, like, it's kind of more like TeamSpeak at that point, less Discord, I would argue. But like TeamSpeak didn't use sockets originally, if I recall. Actually, no, what did it? Ah, fuck! It's been too long since I've used it. I think that was just server hosted, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you had to have a server to go to TeamSpeak. Oh, well, that's a wagon. What a scary wagon. And then they want me to use the stack I already looked up for a personal project. That is kind of funny though. Okay. I want to know if there is lockpicks in this game, and if there is, why the fuck have I not been able to get them at this stage? Because I would be a little bit more forgiving of this BS if lockpicks exist in the game. Where I made invite system for browser game even though I never really worked with the game itself. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard, especially if you've already done research in the field. So I hope all that goes well for you. I don't know how much I can help with that off the top of my head, but hey. Should be an item magic key to use the thief ability. If that is the case, yeah, that would be good, but it's just like, what? Because I feel like this is one of those things of, I stand by the biggest thing I see with this game that could have been improved upon if they wanted to make stuff. Like, the way they did, was they should have just made it that, like, you go to a location in towns to switch your classes, and then they should have given you more room to work with within the ones that they gave you. So, like I said, giving you lockpick tools, I think that would have been fine. Not making it so you're locked as mini for so many parts of the game as well. Because there's now been at least 2 full parts where you're expected to play as a mini. At least with one of them, you had to, you didn't have a boss to deal with at the end. But, like, that's... yeah... And, like, even if there is actually a magic key that does unlock things for you without being the thief in this eventually, the problem is there should have been... that should be like a permanent item that you get that's like never breaking or whatever, but then you should have also gotten lockpicks. So you had something that you had to spend your money on as well during the run. There are two of them? Okay, so they are in the game, so I don't have to switch to Thief all the time? Alright, well, that is good to hear, but it's still upsetting that it's like, well, there is two items that mean that you can not be a Thief. Or not have to switch to Thief. Don't waste time. Again, overall, experience of this game, very positive. Just pointing out the things that I can see in my eyes as an issue. Because, like, I really like the idea of all of this. I think hot swapping has always been a bit of a weird one, unless you make it, like, a core central mechanic. Which it doesn't really feel like it here. Because what I mean by that as an example point is Persona, right? Persona games, the ones I've played at least, you have hot swapping as an integral mechanic to the main character. It is literally what defines the main character as the main character, is the fact that they can, hot swap between personas. It's their unique thing. And you can also swap out your team fairly consistently. I completely agree. No, all good. I'm just like, that's why I'm commenting to a lot of it. It's a difficult one. I mean, like, again, an acknowledgement needs to be made of, like, how much older this game is and all that stuff. But it's just definitely one of those things that I feel like would you not notice that being the issue? In the original? And then, like, I guess maybe not. I don't know what playtesting was like back then. And, like, 80s, 90s as much. Definitely not things that I have a great knowledge base on. Game sounds a bit high comparative to my voice. Does it? Because this is the normal volume for her. Here, is that a bit better? Playtesting on this one, they made the mistake of using kids that had run through the game multiple times, who felt it was too easy, hence the lack of save and restore points and dungeons. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense to me. Because, like, that is so that's not an uncommon mistake, that's a very normal and reasonable mistake to be made. Like, yeah, that actually gives a lot of context to this game. Like, a lot of context to this game, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, no, that was... I hope that they learned that was not the correct thing to do. This is the thing, right? It's like, it's really hard as a game developer to get the right playtesters for your game. You need as wide an audience as you can get, while also still getting, like, your core audience, right? You need to try and, like, focus on your core audience, but you need to fringe that as much as you possibly can still. And that's the difficulty. So, yeah, no, that's... I don't think there's a great answer to it all, right? Yeah. That does give a lot of context. I should probably, by the way, go and quickly visit an inn. Because, we are, like, we haven't gone for a while and we've not restored our spell slots. So I'm gonna just quickly do that. During the development of this game? Oh, jeez. Okay, that... Yeah, that would... that would definitely impact development in a very negative way. That's extremely sad to hear that was the case. When I visit an out, shut the fuck up. God damn it. It's stupid. Love it. But yeah. Oh. God, that actually really sucks to hear. Because, like, I know the people that worked on these games, to my understanding and my experience with people around that, were some of the most passionate individuals, especially in the early stages, where the idea of sleep was a foreign concept at a lot of times, and it wasn't because, like, they were forced to work that, it's because they wanted to. Well, the first game, you could argue they were forced to, but it's that idea of... In the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, game development was filled with passion in a way that was bad for itself. And this is the misunderstanding a lot of people are going to have when I say that, is that people are going to go, oh, well, it's like the passion's lost and all that. That's why the concept of self-sacrifice for others is so strong in 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, that would make sense. That's... yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is, whenever you make a game, especially with a story in it, there is a part of you that comes through very heavily with them. Yeah. Because, yeah, no, going back to the thing of, passion in game industry, like, it's not that no passion exists, it's that the passion has burnt for too long, and a lot of people are now very exhausted. And passion can't hold together larger companies as well. So it becomes the situation of, like, you see companies transition from that passion to actually trying to make money and keep everyone alive and fed that they're hiring, and keep their stockholders happy. And then you see other, like, indies, that's the big point, is that indie developers are like 90s studios. Is that the difference is that they have way more tools available to them, so they can make games that are almost a decade later, if not a few more, by comparison, for the size of teams. I stand by, still to this day, one of the best examples of this shit is Dyson Sphere. I don't think people realize that game's made by like 5 guys in a garage, from memory. I mean, there's the new one, that I want to play, was it Me, whatever, the girlfriend psychological horror one. But that was made by 2 Russians, and that's it. Like, we're in an era, again, I'll keep saying, over and over again, we're in the best era for, like, getting into game development and for being a game developer and being a gamer. Like, this is the time to fucking thrive and have fun. And I just hope that we can see more stuff around that. I hope, he goes to Indian every time you say indie? What? Okay. Sure. The sonorous strumming of the lute reverberate around the room, pass into the world of dreams. But yeah, that's why, if you wonder why I want to make as many things right now as I can, not just games, but just general things like mods and all that, it's because now is the best time for this shit. Do more, create more, be creative. Hmm? Huh? 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 Squawk! Nui's awake! Nui's awake! Squawk! That was a nice nap. Come here and sit on my shoulder, sweetie bird. Yes, ma'am! Squawk! I'm still a bit stiff from such a long sleep. Gotta shake off the cobwebs. It's easier than ever to create something, even though it doesn't mean making a living out of it. Correct. That is an important point to be made. Actually, that reminds me now, when do you think you would be available for, like, actually sitting down and talking on, like, a call or something? Because, like, obviously I've got my 2 days off that I have, but I can, like, try and schedule around them a little bit. The problem is that now the flatmate's back, I can't do, like, super early mornings anymore. Because I do want to chat with you about that Minecraft mod when we've got more time, obviously. And, like, just sit down, start talking about, like, task delegation and all that as well. And just hashing out the more core concept stuff, so we know what we're doing, what we need to research, yada yada yada. Ha ha! The name's Yuan. Uni? Overseer of the world of dreams, at your service. I've been asleep for so long, I hardly know what to make of the world nowadays. Oh my, the real world is impressive. Don't you think? But enough about that. Dogger managed to reach me in my sleep and told me all about you. And word and is done. First things first, we need a ship strong enough to transport us and over mountain ranges. Finally, we should find what we're looking for in the ancient ruins to the north. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's be off! Or coming with? What? Are you embarrassed going on an adventure with a venerable old mage like me. No, that's not what I thought not. Then, well then, shall we? I mean, on weekend, I'm free as long as we schedule it, so I don't go and do other stuff. Okay. I mean, my immediate thought is like, my Sunday, so your Saturday? Like, I'm pretty guaranteed. But like, yeah. I mean, that's the main one, right? Oh dear, I almost forgot here. Taint Fang of Fire. What's this? It's another of the elemental fangs you've been collecting. This, you should have 3 in total. Only with all 4 fangs, you can hope to get past the statue Zand has guarding his tower. In order to find the final Fang of Earth, you'll need a formidable ship. Go and waddle. Nice. So, we actually do know where the ancient runes are. They're up here. Let me handle the rock. If I demolish an obstacle in the dream world, I'll get rid of one in the real world. 2. Not even adamantite stands a chance against me. Stand back now. Damn, that's a cool power. Phew, these old bones aren't what they used to be. Oh, that took a lot out of me. No time to waste, you form. The invincible is further in. This game does have you getting a lot more airships, because this is what our 3rd one would be getting. 3rd airship? No, 4th airship, sorry. Because technically we borrowed Sid's at one point. So we borrowed Sid's, then we had the boat, then we got the one to replace that after we got shot down, which is the one we're currently on, and then we're going for another one. Kind of wild. Oh yeah, these dudes that divide. Well, this fight's gonna go for a while. But yeah, like, I haven't looked at the dock in a hot minute as well now, I'll admit to that. But yeah, I do want to just, like, sit down and discuss that stuff at some point, obviously. Just get that shorter shit going. Because at the moment I've been spending all my time with the voids or whatever the fuck it's called again. The AI algorithm stuff to, like, simulate flocking. That's what I've been spending a lot of my, like, spare time researching and trying to understand better. The idea came while configuring God beat. Because yeah, like, I don't want to overscope with it as well. Like, I really want to see if we can get it done nice and cleanly. and then we can expand from there. So no Tinker's Construct. As much as I love that mod, we're not going that far. That's the kind of mod that will kick your ass. Is a nice good database? Oh, okay. Really offer. The fact that there's an inn here, I'm gonna use this, but that does have me concerned. Let's see. 4319. I don't have enough money for all of this. But I own a few of these. Do have that. So, Diamond Mail gives us less magic defense, a little bit more defense, and less evasion versus the Reflective Mail. This one's just a straight upgrade. Also, I just checked minecarts with spawners still exist in the game, but can only be created through summon command. Okay, well that's good, because then that means we can just use them as a foundational data pool, right? Or we can like get the info out as necessary. So what would I want out of this still? Nothing. I mean, like, that's the thing with Minecraft, they don't technically remove things most of the time. Most of the time it just gets, like, unlike natural spawning. That's what they do. I actually can't think of a great example of a time they've, like, straight up removed something from the game and, like, not left something for it behind. Now that I think on it. Is that the one that I have currently on? Yeah. Old slabs. True. They did remove all of the stuff for old slabs. However, the new slabs are just arguably better coded, right? From memory. And there's more you can do with them. In fact, I believe the code for the new slabs is used in a lot of ways for dealing with, like, tile entities. replaced by normal slabs because all slabs had stone top. Yeah, no, I do remember that. I do remember that. That was one of the only times I kind of did that. Because I believe, yeah, the coding around slabs was a little bit different back then. They were just worse in general. But like, okay, so that gives an example though. They gave, in a sense, a refund. Legacy slabs haven't been entirely removed. Exactly. Like, they're there. I don't believe they're craftable or obtainable without command prompt. It was a leftover of the old item ID system. Oh god, yes. For old worlds to still be playable. Yes, I do remember, like, that was the core thing of it was to not corrupt legacy worlds. Like, yeah, I was there for that one. Dude, I still remember when the game didn't have slabs in it. I still remember when the game was basically just a browser app. Or a web browser thing. Speaking of the big talk around the playground at the moment with how Notch is trying to make Minecraft 2 and how it's really funny because so many people are just hearing the, oh, he's making Minecraft 2, that's kind of cool. You know what the best part is? Have you actually read the tweet from Notch about it? Holy shit, like, I didn't fully read it at the time, but I think I made a comment on basically saying, like, the problem with this is all this is going to do is it's going to dredge up all of his BS that he's done in the past again and just make him look bad. I read through the tweet. They don't even need to fucking dredge it up. It's right there. He basically admits to this being a money ploy. It's like, please give me your money. That's what I want. It's like, really, dude? Really? So, yeah, no, needless to say, not only do I have 0 to, like, negative expectations of Notch, but, like, I really just don't care. Because, like, did he make Minecraft initially? Yes. But what is Minecraft now versus Minecraft back then? Nothing similar, really, outside of the core foundations. They've improved upon it, they've done so much work. It's just really funny that he thinks that, like, he's got enough prestige behind him to rival Microsoft. Like, that's the thing you have to kind of understand, is that you're, like, if he'd done this maybe 2 years ago, he might have actually seen more success. Because that's when, like, they were kind of dropping the ball with Minecraft. And a lot of little things. Complete 50% of the bestiary entries. Nice. I've killed 50% of the world's population. But yeah, like, in a simple put, that is my take on a lot of that stuff with Notch and that. Because, as I said before, he is literally just a Redditor. Like, he is literally just a Redditor, and he just happens to have a shitload of money. And no offense, but like, when we say Redditor like that, it is derogatory. Because it is that grouping of individuals, that is why we shun Reddit and make fun of them. Not saying everyone on Reddit is like that, it is just, there is a section of people that are like that, and he is, yeah. And, like, this is where you kind of point at, like, you want another good example, though, of, like, someone that if they said, you know what, I'm making a version 2 of my thing that I made ages ago that's kind of, like, left my hands? Think of, like, Gabe Newell. Like, imagine him saying that. Like, oh, I'm gonna make one of these things now, like, I'm gonna make 2.0 of this. Like, people would fucking flock behind that. Why? Because he's a great person. He's very funny. He doesn't get involved in drama most of the time, which, like, is something that recently I've had to talk with a few people about. Is like, because I've got a few friends that, like, deal with their own issues and stuff like that, and, like, have a lot of issues going on. And I've said very clearly to them, I am all good for being there for you and helping you out. I am not going to get involved in the drama, though. It's your drama, not mine. That's just simply it. To be honest, not selling to Microsoft kind of saved Minecraft. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, Notch was the reason Minecraft was going to die at one point. Microsoft did damage to its community, but it wasn't going to die. And then now they're really starting to pick up the slack. You can buy magic keys and shop in thing. I mean, I don't even have access to that place at this stage. Oh, so these are the tomes. If I wanted to use a scholar, I would use these, I guess. Demon Shield. Teleport the party out of dungeons. Okay. It's back in the starting area, on the top of the mountain, side east. What is it? I looked around and I didn't see it. Okay, so this is Fat Chocobo spot. What's down here? I'm gonna go well-deserved swamp, another vacations only, 1 per day. Good lord, that's still a lot, my man. To be fair, I can't say shit. I fucking play so much, pay for money for magic. in the town where you find 4th level magic. That's not a great way for me to try and remember. I'm not gonna remember that shit. I will openly admit that my memory is not that good. I'll give you a guided tour of the ship. Use a ladder when you want to come back aboard. Stand directly below the ship and press the confirm button. Press the confirm button to redline the engine so that the ship can clear small mountains where you fly them. Heave to a hole, press button over land. You can steer the helm over your clear. I've already had a look at this, yeah. Mine pretty lie. I mean, yeah, I'm not disputing that. Is she about to jump into a cannon? Why is she positioned over here? Is she about to jump in a cannon and fuck off? Or is she just... Oh, okay, no, she's leaving like that. Alright. So, let's see, said in the starting area at the top of the mountainside. This one? Still not crossing mountains, I know you love it. I mean, I can activate it in a way so it does. So at least that's something. But the fact that I have to activate it is kind of stupid. Right on the edge of the map. Okay. Middle. Oh, for God's sakes, why is it like that? You mean here? Do you mean, the place over here? Because I haven't been here. Maybe this is it. Okay. There's a lot that I've never been here. No shop by itself tops in. I mean, yeah, I can figure out where the shop will be. I'm just kind of going through everything right now. Gotta see all the new stuff. Yay! And then this is the end out the back. And I can get only greens there, okay. Wait, so to get this one... Oh, no, you can get here pretty early on, because, like, you'll just need to park outside of it on the water. I mean, it seems like a pretty chill, silly place. There's the keys and stuff like that. I'm lazy. And there's a red spot. This is a very easy village to miss. Oh no! Incredible. Oh, that's so awful. Oh, you can only go over like... That is actually genuinely upsetting. I can't even disembark here, can I? I can. That's so stupid, by the way. Like, I get what they were trying to go for that mechanic, but like, fuck me, it's so disruptive. Get frustrated by these things? I mean, that's fair. It's just, it's one of those, like, pet peeves. And it's because it's, like... it's something getting taken away from you, right? That's the important thing to acknowledge, is that it's like, it's not even that it's inherently a bad thing to do. My problem with it is that, like, other games didn't do this, and there's a reason why they didn't do it. Well, there's a few reasons, but, like, now I don't have access to it, so therefore I'm annoyed as a player because, like, I lose things. Nobody likes losing things. Does it make sense from a story point? So if I was to analyze why this game's done it, I just don't agree with the fact that, like, now I only get bunny hopping. I feel like there could have been definitely some better movements for that, and I feel like the routes that you take on the airship are just kind of annoying. Story-wise, I'm gonna be honest. Outside of getting off the main initial island and then getting to the other thing, the airship's just been a thing to get you places. Even when it's involved in the story, arguably speaking, it's not even that necessary. Fuck it, we lost one of them just cause. Not for any actual, like, discernible reason. We just lost it. Get a puzzle with the bunny hopping. Oh, I know exactly where that puzzle's gonna be. And it's gonna be that area in the, like, the topish right, where it's a bunch of mountain ranges and, like, it's basically a maze. Right? I'm just gonna look at the map the whole time. Like, I think that, yeah, I think that is one of the things that, like, is the take, like, takes away from the fun of this game, is just how, like, silly this mountain stuff is. Because it just feels... Like, I get what they were trying to do, but, like, it's definitely one of those, like, situations where it's like, cool, you experimented with it, you learned from it. Have you learned never to do it again? Because that's all I care about. Because it just isn't very fun. And you know what the funniest part about all of that statement as well is? Is that, like, I know that they technically didn't learn from it. Because the problem with it is it basically railroads you constantly, but it doesn't. It gives you a fake illusion that, like, you have control over the locations and direction you're going, yet you're basically shoehorned and locked into things. You know what other game did that? Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15's big fucking complaint was exactly that. So, and then we also saw, like, with Pokemon games, they also tried to do that, and it created one of the worst experiences. I think it was it Sword and Shield, I believe was the one that they did it. You don't like railroady things? I don't like railroady things that present as not railroading. And I don't like being so hard railroaded that, like, you give me a world to explore and then I literally can't. So that's what the Pokemon game did, is, like, it's basically every slight screen movement, you were given a story thing to tell you where you needed to go. So you never actually felt like you were exploring, you just felt like you were you were basically walking the load screen. And I hate that. Because that goes to the same reason why I hate open world. is that it's like you're just filling load screen with walking to location, so you get pretty scenery. There's no real actual difference. And this one is like, okay, we're gonna give you the illusion that you're getting these cool upgrades, and it's like, yeah, but why did we need it for the airship? Like, again, I'm all good for puzzles like that. I think there's definitely always a space and room for those sorts of puzzles. To not diminish the fact that, like, there's that aspect. But it's just, the way some of the lead on to those was done, and the outcomes of some of it just don't feel that interesting. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, even though technically a shitload of the world has just opened up to me, it doesn't feel like it's opened up to me. And that's kind of what I'm talking about, is it's that feeling aspect. I will not dispute that. That is a personal feeling. I'm not trying to say that this is a universal thing. This is just my kind of take on this. But that is one of those things that really kind of, I don't like when you're trying to tell me one thing, but I feel a very different way about it. For fuck's sakes. The perfect random fight, yeah, right before the boss, it's just like crabs. Fucking crabs, man. No, wait.
I am the Leviathan. None but the chosen of light may borrow my power. Will you test your merit?
Leviathan attacked. What do you think about the quick save, since it's a new feature the old one didn't have? So, I believe all of the Pixel remasters have the quick save. I'm gonna be honest. The problem I have with quick saving is, like, what's the difference between it and allowing me to actually save? So when I think of quick saving, it is a one button press to get like a hotkeyed temporary thing. And then I can still also save. I do not understand why the game locks me out of like hard saves the vast majority of the time. Probably a programming issue? No. That would have been a conscious choice that they're like, no, you want to save in only safe zones or something like that. Because I think it's only in like towns or whatever, and non-dungeons. And it's just, I'm gonna be honest, there should be a quick save and there should be a normal save, and I should be able to do both. Oh, I should have used protect from the thing. Tsunami? Oh god. Oh, well, it's lagging a little bit. Dude, the tsunami hit my fucking PC. Jesus. Ooh, that's a bit of damage. still got that, so I'm gonna heal. I want to get an idea of the HP pool I'm dealing with. And I need to protect myself. Okay. So everyone should have protect on them now. You little bitch. Vulnerable to lightning, figured that. Doesn't tell me HP pool. That's right, bosses don't. That's kind of a bastard thing to do, gonna be honest. Literally everyone? Yeah, everyone has protect now. Fucking everyone, including the one that I didn't want to have it. So we just attacked, so we can boost. I think I just attack. Okay. So this is in time for Glitz's attack next turn. Yowza. He's not got boost on him anymore. Or haste. Nor does he have protect. God damn it. Yeah, Glitz's protections run out. So their minutes run out? Yeah. Minutes not gonna matter though. So I'm just gonna heal. So you have Protect, Haste, and LG. UG. So UG, Protect, Haste. I can probably just do a bit of a heal. I don't need to do a targeted one, I think. Okay, boost cycle again. And then attack. Arming. Scary damage. Hero came in. Protect and haste. Only. I kinda wanna heal you. We've boosted once. Boost a second time. And attack. It's a good call to put a cure there, but it's not much. We've double boosted, so now we attack. Just wanna double check. Protect, haste, and moon. Yeah, okay. So just attack. Oh, yes! Oh, there we go.
Accept my power as yours.
Obtain the summon magic Leviathan. Ooh. I don't know what's, like, is the thing for those, by the way, like protect running out or anything like that, because they run out, or something. I don't know what the cause is. If, like, it's a knockoff or something like that, or there's an ability that's purging, and I'm not noticing it. So I think haste does time out. They ambush me and just stare at me, for fuck's sakes. How rude. You know what's kind of interesting is I actually think I'm ahead of the curve with levels, but fuck, these bosses are really hard. And not in a bad way, mind you, for the most part. Like, they're a good bit of challenge, but like... God damn. Like, that Odin fight fucked me up massively. The fact that I had to throw a final, like, Hail Mary attack. There's an argument to be made, maybe my team composition is the problem. The fact, like, that I've got basically 2 supportive healers. There's a valid point to be made there. Or anything that, like, is here that I've missed out on because I've not been able to do the stupid boosty thing. No, not really. Okay. Stupid boosty things. What is it enabled, potentially? Just that area up there? Kinda. Oh, actually, no, that area's been opened up, technically. Alrighty.
We've reached the village of Falgerbrad. Those who seek to master the arts of the Dark Blade come to train.
Alright. I'm in Edge Village.
Welcome. We have rooms for a fucking lot of money. We're charge extortionate prices here.
What's at level 3? That's so bad. Well, that's something. What is... There we go. Hey, buddy.
I seek who is worthy of the the ones coming.
Oh, hello. I guess we're going for a fight now. Ay-ya! That was a lot of fucking damage. Alright, Oh, guy was a ninja? Yeah. Ninja that does a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit, my dude. Relax. Okay, oh, it's not actually a bad fight. Cool.
Well, what? The king, Kiku, Kimoji, is yours.
Son of a bitch, though. Alright. Got furry end? Yeah. Kinda true. Okay, there's only there. Alright.
Call themselves ninja.
Is there a job that makes you not take damage from crossing waterfalls? I can't think of one that would. I also don't see really a reason. Because, like, the damage you take is pretty minimal. Why have you not got your bard vest on? You should save, probably? Nah. I think we're fine. So, is this anything? It's not. Because these fights are just going to be very long ones unless I one-shot. Which I should one-shot most of the time. And because we have the bard, there is no issues. Long fights work to our benefit. Yeah, technically I should probably stop Ruckus from attacking. Because he's the reason they divide. If I set him to, if I set him to guard, is he, not guard, to use protect, is he gonna cast it on each individual member, or is he gonna try and recast it on the target? I see. Eureka Castle on the same person. Yeah. Okay. So not that then. So spell only physicals that don't kill them, have them divide. So I can just do this. Arguably, I could probably just leave them on guard cycling. Problem is that, like, guard cycling literally does nothing. Other than reduce the damage you take. She's already taking, yeah, fuck all damage. Good to see him being the one that's actually getting attacked. I like that. Is that literally all that is in this cave? Surely not. Also, for some reason this isn't stuck. There's just nothing here. Is that really it? This is kind of a disappointing place. For supposedly being like the the Dark Knight Village. That was kind of horrible. I guess the lore, the backstory of the characters, all that matters today. I'm guessing this is just a normal chocobo thing, right? Nothing here. Okay, well, that was an adventure. So, there are a few places on this continent that we're still missing. There's one to the left of us, one to the north of us, and then one to the bottom there, so we'll go with those. Welcome back now, how's it going? What the hell just happened there? Well, that was interesting. The game just crashed.
You've played this game for 12 hours. Do you want to leave a rating?
Found some enjoyable trash anime to watch. Fair. Oh, dude, I need to, like, go finish watching stuff. I have not, like, I tried to keep watching the one anime that I was watching last year the other day, and it's just, oh. Good old speedy code. Yeah, I think something lagged there, locked the input, and then caused a sticky key infinite cycle. That's what that ping was. And that's why I didn't get to see it, because it just pinged off of it immediately. Which is very strange to occur. But yeah, no, so last year I was watching a series, and I just haven't watched watched any more of it since. And I've got a lot of other shows that I need to, like, go into at some point. So, this is just before the lake. Because this is the last time we had a save. God damn it. Alright. That was very strange to have a crash like that. That's fine. We can speed through all of this very easily. I mean, there's not much else that we did between now and, like, the Dark Knights, I think, and then we'll go check the other stuff anyway. Blah 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 blah. Those fuckers are ugly. Hey. Hey now. Don't be rude. Pardon my French. Shut the fuck up. Don't hee-hee that, you little son of a bitch. Okay, it's using a lot more tsunamis this time, I swear. Cool. So it's just you, Robin that doesn't have protection now. Alright. Now the Ruckus can just hit for a little bit, I think. Alright, boost 1. Boost 2. Owie. Is eulogy on them still? No, it is not. Also, was haste still on him? Not. See? Haste has turns. I just... it's annoying. Why does stuff gotta be harder to deal with now? Why give certain ones duration and not make that clear? That's, I think, another key thing I would comment on that with. Is it's like, it's just not evident that there's a duration unless you just figure that shit out. I like this fight so much, I need to do it a second time. Do you still have haste? You do still have haste. Try and mini it, I don't know. Yeah, it's always gonna miss. Alright, cool. We killed him. Wow, what a surprise. We killed the Leviathan. I would never have guessed that I'd have been able to do that. It's not like this is an alternate timeline now. Yeah, whatever you shit. Get back the auto battling gun. Let me out! Let me out! The corals have crackhead teeth. Hey now. They do have kind of munted teeth, don't they? Dude, imagine going to an isekai and then you like get there and you just say some of the shit like man, you got some real like crackhead energy. It's like, what the fuck does that even mean? Gotta feel bad for those on the isekai end. Okay, there was nothing else to do there. It was the Dark Knight stuff that I did. We'll go do that quickly. Do these jokes if you're isekai? Why not? Do you seriously think, for example, I wouldn't like actually go up in an isekai and just go, yo, I'm just vibing? I 100% would just like say that and they're like, what the fuck does that mean? It's just part of my fucking dialogue at this point. Oh yeah, we gotta fight the old man again, don't we? Vibing I would use. Like, I'm trying to think, what would you say that you currently say, but not say in an isekai? Use the word crackhead? Why not? He attacked before I got the protect. Even didn't exist there, so I know they wouldn't understand. Yeah, but does that stop you from saying it? Potentially. Like, that's the important thing to acknowledge, is like, how often do you say it in your day-to-day? Probably the best, like, way of looking at it. Vibing is still a verb for vibe, which still exists there. Can you guarantee? Yeah, you're making the assumption they even speak fucking English. Also, I wasn't paying attention. I think that was my third boost. Oh yeah, it is, because I left it on fucking auto. I made this fight significantly harder. Yeah, you Sky didn't say poggers. I would 100% say poggers. Dude, I say poggers in front of people that don't understand what the fuck a goddamn Twitch is. They barely can handle emails, and I still said poggers in front of them. Like, I genuinely just say pog randomly. Ayo, pog. Let's go. Genuinely. You cannot convince me you would not say, like, some random shit in an isekai world and just, like, have to deal with the consequences. To be honest, I greet people by saying meow meow quickly, as I sometimes do. I would love the idea of that, and, like, it be a low fantasy isekai, so it's not, like, they interact with, beast races or something like that. So they would genuinely just look at you and go, what in the fuck is wrong with you? That'd be so fucking funny. Stretch. Why no one reacted like this IRL? Because, like, the difference is that we live in a world that's so fucking weird at this point, we just kind of go like, alright, well, okay then. Just move on. Just move on from it. The faster we get away from it, the faster we don't have to acknowledge it. I've done that a couple of times with people. Just straight up, just kind of like moved on from something they've said that is just completely fucking wild, and it's just like, alright, let's just move on from it. If I don't acknowledge it, it didn't happen. Man, his abs were hard as stone. Haha, get it? Oops, this was the wrong way. But I feel like if you go to especially like a fucking isekai that we've like seen some of at least, they would definitely like go, okay, and then like back the fuck away and call like the church, thinking you're possessed by a demon or some shit. Isn't shocking, just odd. I mean, that's the thing, right? I love how it's like, don't fight these things with physical attacks because then they can split apart. It's like, they can't split apart if they're fucking atoms. Let's be like One Punch Man. Except he sucks ass. He's not as bad as Furion. See, I think that was the thing that Final Fantasy II does have the charm of, is while it's like completely imbalanced and buggy in some ways, how it does a lot of its stuff. At least at the end of the day, you can do weird and wacky and wild builds. One shot the slime so it doesn't split. Exactly. Can't split apart if I fucking split you down the middle. Ha ha ha. There needs to be a consciousness to split. If I remove that, we're fine. Okay, well, we're now, like, back to where we were before this, the game crashed. I'll make sure I take this a little bit slow, because what I think happened was I was starting to hold down the button while the cutscene was occurring, or the scene change was. Dio be like... God damn. Dude, I love Dio. Dio's one of the best characters ever. He's not, but he's fucking funny. I love me my Dio. I love Dio's voice actor, the Japanese one, Takito, fucking awesome. Okay, the game is being really weird, so I am actually gonna drop a quick save here. Taki does fucking awesome. Has a very good sense of humor to him. And one thing I love as well is that he just genuinely loves voice acting. Like, if you've seen a lot of the roles he's taken as well, it goes to evidence that, like, he just kinda doesn't care. about, like, what the role is. He just has funny. Anime Wakafu. Yes, I do know of it. Never watched it. Is this just another fucking chocobo forest? How many fucking chocobo forests are there? Good Lord. Oh, fuck. Didn't even check for a chest. There is nothing. It is a failure of a location. You only go there for Fat Boy, and I have Fat Boy on demand if I even want it. Which I don't. Quite the interesting screen I've got right at the moment. What is going on with my computer? I thought I told you to turn off. There we go. Alright. I was gonna look with more gnomish bread, see if there's anything fascinating. So there's one at the top of the island, then we go to there. And that's basically everything explored. So top, to the right, then go to the place we're supposed to go. This is another fucking chocolate forest, I swear to God. It fucking is. At least one of these additional locations I'm going to is also probably going to be a bloody forest. And I'm going to just go into them just in case they're like something else. But we know. It's bloody chocolate woods. Okay, the other one was to the right. And that crevasse. Would you look at that? It looks like it's another bloody chocobo forest. Forest collecting stream really be like that. Dude, I'm about to fucking go Settlers Catan with this shit. I got wood for sheep, let's go. Wait. You know what? I'll stick with that statement. I know what I said. I'm a Kiwi. and do genocide on the pacifist village. I mean, I have. That was fun. I have played near almost every, like, way imaginable. It's my memory. And that's the funniest part of it all. Because that game has a lot of different ways to just play it out. Okay, so I believe now this is the puzzle. I have artillery? Have you tried the hardest difficulty? Me and my friend tried after 6 recorded hours and we didn't get past the tutorial. Of Nier? Yes, I have beaten the game in every difficulty. I've beaten every boss on every difficulty, with almost every single weapon. And there was like 1 or 2 weapons I never did the full completion of, because I just couldn't be asked at that point. I really liked that game. Zero hits allowed. Just dodge. Actually, no. Can I show something really quickly that will be really funny? So I'm gonna put my camera on for a moment and show how I would hold my controller while playing. So I played with the PlayStation controller, and if I recall correctly, how did I hold it? I think I held like this. I think this is how I held the controller while playing Nier. It was either that or like this. Because what you do is you just hold down the trigger for your shooty dude. You always have your hand on the trigger, which is your dodge. And then you just be able to effectively do all of the stuff with that. And you just do perfect dodges constantly. It was one of the only games I have ever played claw grip. If the in, not the only. I hate crab mode. That's fair. I do too. I don't think I've ever played another game anywhere near to the same like level of that as I had with Nier. But I did with Nier. And that's like the funniest bit with that, is it's just like so dodging was incredibly easy because it was just a quick tap attack with one of my fingers that's always ready for dodging. And I had the main build I would run. If I recall correctly, was just like a dodge focus build. I just loved it. I really enjoyed it. It was very funny and very silly.
You come here from Falgabad to further my training. Be careful of the monsters in this cave. They multiply when attacked with normal swords.
Okay, so we've got to deal with more of that. Huh? Got it. But yeah. I bet you've seen the Nier anime. Fucking funnily enough, I have not. I watched... I don't even know if I watched the full first episode. I want to watch it. I just haven't watched it yet. I've seen some bits and pieces from it though, so I do know what to expect when I go to watch it. Yeah, like, surprisingly enough, for a massive Nier Automata fan, I haven't gone watched the anime. I just fucking... Yeah, I need to. I do need to. I just fear that if I go watch it, I'm just gonna go want to fucking play it. And I don't want to go play it at this stage because I would want to play it on stream, and there's no way in hell I can stream that game. So somebody want to fucking help bankroll me finishing the PC that I'm building? Sure, I'll do it right away. I only need like another few grand. Like what? Being absolutely serious, like how much money do I need to finish building the PC? Like nearly 2.5 New Zealand. It's one of these anime, if I knew the game, because I played it, the anime was still the same. In every shot I was able to know where I was roughly on the map. Oh god, I would be able to figure that out though. That's the scary part. Oh no, don't make me go watch it and then have that all the way through. Oh, okay, no, I remember why I didn't end up watching it, and it's not... Okay, it sounds awful to say, but it's just... The timing on when it was coming out was when I was in a really bad way, so I didn't watch it, that's why. Couldn't remember the full reason why I haven't watched it yet, and it's just... I didn't watch it at the time, and I've just not gone back to watch it when I should have. Probably on my list to get done soon then. so they found a way to adapt how the becomes a bit better. The anime in its own right. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, I do want to go watch it. It's not that I don't want to go watch it. It's that I just need to find time for that, and time is something that I'm becoming less and less able to afford outside of, like, tasks. Why? Okay. Hey, Devil, how's it going? Oh, actually on some news on how little time I have, so I've been playing TFT somewhat competitively at the moment, because I want to just have something, to do in my later evenings in between tasks, to just, like, have something that actually I'm feeling like I'm improving on. I'm almost out of gold now. I think I started in, like, whatever rank, I can't remember. Went through silver, and now at the end of gold. And I did almost all of that yesterday. In, like, a handful of games. Just because, top 4ing is not hard. I think I've got, like, a 70-ish percent, 70-80% win rate at the moment. Or, like, top 4ing, which is pretty good. Recording a video with my friend. And we were done, we both decided to scrap it because it sucked. Oh boy, do I understand that feeling. I hate how much I understand that feeling. Dude, at the moment, like, so much of my, script writing and stuff like that I'm doing is getting so particular. I'm scared that when I'm gonna have to go record it, it's just gonna come out so terribly. Because, like, most of them are for shorts, and shorts require you to be done within 60 seconds, and there's a point in time where I don't really want to just be like, and here's what we need to talk about today, is I'm just talking about it really fast, is because if I don't talk about it really fast, then we're not actually going to get through all the topic in about 60 seconds. Like, I just don't feel like that's the point. It's to find a way to concisely get it through in the amount of time and space that you have available to it. But that's easier said than done, right? Especially when I want to add my, like, silly, humorous, but educative spin to topics. Split into parts. Do you have any idea how much I still shit talk myself for splitting the art, like me talking about my art stuff into 3 separate highlights? There's no way in hell. Usually take longer to be interesting or set up jokes. Our jokes are very, refined. Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's something we can do on stream. Is, like, talk about scripting. That's, like, talk about the scripting and recording of that a bit. I mean, I wouldn't mind even doing it right now if we want to just have a little bit of a break. There's a soft break. Because, like, I can pull up the dock very quickly that I've got for writing this stuff in. Back is so sore. Because, like, I think the main one I've worked on, the main two that I've actually, like, written up and I need to edit down, are VTubing related, I believe, right? God damn it, how did you actually pull that off? Fuck you, devil. Oh my god, I actually cannot believe you got me with, like, one that genuinely caught me by surprise until that moment. I hate you. That is... Oh, fuck. Oh, oh. Oh my god, that was so good. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Oh my god. Oh. Yep, no, you, you win. You win that one. So happy right now. Actually, Devil, can you type something over on Twitch really quickly? I feel like I can do something quick. That's funny. That's deserved in this moment. I believe I'm allowed to do this. Sorry, my computer's also dying because I'm trying to tab between some stuff. I need to quickly reset the server for my chats. Yeah. How do I do it? There you go. I've done the thing on Twitch now. I don't know what it actually does, but there you go. Have fun with that. You now have a weird marker on you. Have fun. Suffer the consequences of your action. Right, I was gonna quickly switch to primary screen. And is it gonna switch to primary screen? Oh, there we go. So these are the fucking scripting shit that I have. These are the core ideas that I'm writing at the moment. So the first one's Magic the Gathering, because I want to make Magic the Gathering content or adjacent. And then here is my one talking about VTubing. Now that I've done VTubing, I feel like I can actually talk on it. So I need to figure out how to like trim these down to 60 seconds a little bit more, because while I think I can kind of get most of it in there, I'm missing a little bit. It's like, how does one get started with Magic the Gathering? So I started the day Foundations came out purely by coincidence, and I got into it because of the social and silly appeal of the Commander format. So, Maho has different formats like Standard, Modern, Draft, Commander, and more. While 60 seconds is enough to get into detail, get into them in detail, the short answer is, if you wanted to get into most of those, is to start with Magic the Gathering Arena. Commander, on the other hand, is like if Wild Hearthstone actually was fun. If you want to get into Commander, you're stuck with the physical game. To begin with, it's best to grab what's called a pre-con, it catches your interest, and from there, figure out what seems interesting to play and buy singles. Trust me, it's far cheaper. It still costs more than crack, but please send help. I swear I can sell whenever I want. The whiteness burns your eyes in the darkness of my room. Well, you know, too bad. I have a quote that comes to mind. The prize is priceless, and what I mean by that is it's worthless. Shut up, devil. Take the fucking VIP and be happy with it. And then what was this one again? What is it like VTubing? What is it like being a VTuber? I've now spent some time in my new anime skin, having rejected my human flesh, and at this point, so yeah, it needs to be removed there. I've now spent some time in my new anime skin, having rejected my human flesh. So, I thought I'd talk about my experiences so far. I often see people complaining about how much it costs to get into VTubing and how oversaturated the market is. While I can't fully deny this fully, I will say to get into it is a lot easier and cheaper than one might initially think. Most of the time you'll find that people use VTube Studio, which the base version is free, to commit the eldritch ritual that is needed to become anime. The program and other similars take a camera input, be it a webcam or a phone, and transforms the detected face into the motion of the model. Speaking of model, you can easily find free models and place models over on places like Booth. Just remember to read the terms and conditions of the model. In fact, the model I'm currently using was from over there, and for a long time I was using the free version. There is a lot more to cover, so feel free to pop by one of my streams and ask in detail, right? It's that kind of video. That sounds to me like multiple short ideas. What do you mean? Which one, the VTuber one or the Magic one? You can play Commander in Cockatrice or Tabletop Sim, but it takes a bit more effort looking for people than an arena. Unless you have friends you want to play with. If you were to take the VIP away, I would actually cry. No, I'm not taking the VIP away, Pink. The MTG one. I mean, like, I kind of agree with you in a sense, but that's why I'm saying, like, it's less of an actual how to get into magic, and it's more how I got into magic, right? Because again, it's speak from experience, kind of perspective I have on a lot of this stuff. So maybe I could change the titling to Getting Started with Magic to, what's it like getting into it, maybe? Because I do kind of want to talk on, like, the briefness of the Commander format and why I like it. Which I feel like I kind of do there. But I do agree that technically there are other options when it comes to Commander, but how I started with Magic the Gathering? Okay, yeah, I agree with that. And then I can do some cleanup and editing from there. Like, the VTuber one, I know I need to cut around a bit, because I don't think I've nailed a lot of the jokes and ideas in this, as much as I should have. Specifically your experience with Commander? Well, I mean, like, basically most of my experience with Magic the Gathering is Commander, is the problem, yeah. Like, while I have played Arena, I play Arena so I can understand Commander better. Even though I'm gonna be doing a stream on Arena in the week, not tomorrow, but in the weekend. The last stream of the week, I believe. Unless I can convince some friends to play some Commander with me before the end of that, maybe. And that would include you, Nya. I would easily and happily try and convince you to play Arena with me. Or not Arena, Commander. We can play one of my shitty decks. So close to being done with the fucking enchantment deck too. I'm really getting annoyed at it. But yeah, I think, like, also, by the way, this is literally my little list here of, like, kind of topics I'm gonna centralize around, which is, like, VTuber, game dev, magic, and life advice. Which is kind of what I did with the shorts, if you've seen those. Just gonna quickly do this so I can hear myself think. I would, but to be honest, with starting my work this week, I think I won't find time so soon. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, it's going to be on your Friday nights as well, so I understand that that's kind of complex and difficult. Playlist. We're looking for not stream highlights. It's shorts, this one. Since Friday nights, I babysit your nephews. True. Yeah, so you probably can't do the stream one at the very least. So I want to look at these.
What's a VTuber? Well, son,
quickly.
a virtual YouTuber, or VTuber
hate
for
that.
short, is a term used for online content creators that use a virtual avatar that typically uses real-time motion capture. But Dad, what does that mean? Well, what is a VTuber then? Well, it's typically an anime-esque character of some kind that mimics real-life movements of an individual behind the screen. So why would you do this? Well, that's a good question. I can't speak for all VTubers out there, but there's a fair few common reasons. It may be for comfort, because they might not feel comfortable being in front of a camera or with how they appear. Maybe for safety, because maybe they don't want to show their face on the internet like a dumbass and potentially jeopardize their day-to-day life. There's also a very popular reason that I come across, which is they just kind of wanted to. There's all sorts of different VTubers out there. They've kind of fit just about any type of interest there is. So at this point, I assume you probably know what a VTuber is. So let's break down some of the key groups. One being Corpo and one...
See, I want to say this is probably my favorite of the lot outside of the Are You Stupid one. Like, this one's... I think I nailed my humor with this one. Like, I think that's kind of... Like, this beginning bit alone is exactly the kind of humor I like.
So at this point, I assume you probably know what a VTuber is. So let's break down some of the key groups. One being Corpo and one being Indie. So what do these two terms often mean? Well, they often are used to determine how a VTuber operates. A Corpo VTuber, short for corporate VTuber, is often...
To give an idea what I mean by the humor...
Determine how a VTuber operates.
Does anyone actually know what this one's from? This is from the stream where Iris is fucking stabbing the dude in the dick, and they're all laughing their heads off. And I use it for what line do I use it for?
So what do these two terms often mean? Well, they often are used to determine how a VTuber operates. A corporate VTuber, short for corporate VTuber, is often one hosted and or managed by a company or an organization. How this often works is it will be likely they are hired for a position, but instead of working behind the counter dealing with Karens, it's instead being a cute anime girl, dealing with Karens online instead. This often means that there are restrictions put on them. This could range from things that they cannot say, play, all sorts. However, this also offers security to the talent, selling things like sponsorships, scheduling, collabs, merch, general day-to-day, all sorts based on the contract. On the other hand, indie VTubers can just say fuck and not have management get all huffy. But seriously, while some indies may hire a manager to help sort things out, more is on the individual shoulders. This can lead to a lot more freedom and being able to choose what they want to do, but also a lot less security and a lot more stress.
Yeah, so that's kind of the example of the shorts that I want to be making more of. Like, I think that one, the humor, the informativity, all of that was on point with it. That's a nice edit. I think some of this is actually not too bad for someone that I would consider as an amateur editor. Like, at best. Look up, me guys. And I'm not going to look anything up at the moment. This is literally my own videos we're looking at the moment. Just as an example point.
Over the last few years, VTubers have shot up in popularity. So a lot of people hopped onto the trend because it either looked really fun, or they wanted a cash grab on the trendy space. That sounds like a great idea, so what's the problem? People like VTubers, so shouldn't I become one? Well sure, I ain't gonna stop you. However, there are a few points that came up during this time, revealing how difficult it can be. They relied solely on being a VTuber to carry them as a content creator. As a person that does this stuff for a hobby and has done so for over 2 years, I can say that it takes a lot of energy, time, and resilience to some really stupid people.
Get out of front. Alright, fuck you then.
And simply put, not everyone has this or can build it up in a reasonable amount of time. And that's totally fine, by the way, it's not for everyone. There are a lot of other reasons, obviously, but especially for indies, I saw this happening quite often. I wanted to make this as some advice for people that are thinking about being a VTuber.
I'm gonna be honest, this final bit here, I should have just cut this. This was not good bit at the end here. With just me going like, I wanted to make this as a video to blah blah blah.
YouTuber, and I wanted to make it so you understood what you might be getting into.
And then this one.
Are you stupid? So, I've done a degree at a 5.0 GPA, and I'm currently studying another degree at the moment, doing rather well. So clearly I'm just really good at studying and I'm smart. Well, what if I told you I failed my last years of high school and basically only turned up to sleep in the classes? What if I told you I worked a bunch of shit jobs like fast food and was told that I would never amount to anything in my life? What if I told you I only got into university because my country allows it after a specific age? Now you might think I'm saying none of this matters and this is a story about how you can do well at university just because you believe. It's not. It's telling you that people do well in different settings and university isn't for everyone. Nor is it really that useful to a lot of people. Sure, you never know until you try, but if you struggle in one setting, that's fine. So many people I saw think the worst of themselves just because they weren't able to do it, and that's not the case. My best advice is to just get some kind of job at the end of your schooling and do that for a while you figure things out. It's a great opportunity to find out what you want to do next.
So that one I feel like was kind of where I want to be with some of it, but I just feel like it obviously it wasn't very humorous. That was definitely more on that informative side. Spitting facts though, yeah. I could learn from this guy. He seems pretty interesting. Though he does seem like a bit of a twat. So but yeah, so I guess maybe one of my open topics at the moment that I'll like, or open points I'll go with. Is there any topics you guys would like to see me try and cover in a short? Primarily around these kind of 4 topics. Because I'm very interested in committing more to it. Like I said, we're gonna be doing things. Marathon related short? Do you want me to do like a one, do you want me to talk about like the event of it or like what I learned from it? Because I could do one about learning, my learnings from it. Then the next one, do an Undertale one. I'm not doing an Undertale one. I don't know the thing about, I don't know enough to do anything about Undertale. I just leave half a second more time before the cut, because it would loop the short on the phone too quickly, I think. Yes. Game dev, how would I start getting into that? I do have some stuff about that. Like here, we've got getting started with game dev and picking the right tools. Those are important ones. You know how we talked about what you learned from it, but at the end, no, there was a couple of other people watching, but yeah, no, that sort of thing, I could definitely talk about that. Look at videos, like a playthrough. That's not kind of the intention with, what I would be doing. I'm probably going to be, again, aiming for topics that are, or aiming for mainly things around these 4 topics, and mainly things that I don't have to go do baseline research for. So what I mean by that is, like, all of these topics I arguably don't need to go. I could do additional research to supplement what I'm talking about, but I'm not. None of these topics are something that I don't know about already. And while I've like worked with Blender once or twice in my life, it was as like a little weekend project. So I don't feel comfortable with that, and same with Undertale. You could talk about how to deal with creative block during development. That's actually a good one. I like that. Yeah, we'll put that one in there. Because like that's something I have dealt with myself before, and there's a lot that can be talked about with that, and as well as it can be used transformatively. But yeah, I think the reason why some of those ended so abruptly and like so close to the end of me talking was because they were so on the wire of the time to work with. That was always an issue. Programming on stream and how to use it for ideas. I definitely could make a topic on that. Something around that idea of let's see, the there we go. Right. Maybe you could talk about how games are made from code. Example mods for a game and the game itself. Oh, so I don't know if I quite understand what you were kind of putting forward with that one. Like, are you asking the different types of code that could be used? And how that could impact that? Or are you asking about, like, what's the difference between, like, putting a topic out of what's the difference between, like, the game and a modification for it? You could make one of how to fend against Twitch chat, distracting you from progress. Bring your best. Damn it. The first one? Okay, so like what, how would I approach that one? Developing with code. I guess that would be more of like, that. What is the different code bases? What are some at least? What? Some different code bases. Maybe. Yeah. I'd have to refine that one down a bit. Because I don't know if I can concisely within 60 seconds describe different code bases and like an accurate description of why you should use one or another in given context. I mean, I'm already going to be doing like picking the right tools for game dev, so it would be a good follow-up to that. Music programming? I don't know how I would do that at all. I'm asleep now. Fair enough now. Catch you later. Have good sleep. Angel, what the fuck you? We'll close that up for now. Good day and the rest. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, let my computer catch up a little bit. Alright, where the fuck was it? Oh yeah, I just came out there. I mean, like, the point of those shorts are to be informative and entertaining for you lot. So definitely, like, if you come up with other ideas like that, flick me messages or whatever. I'm always willing to at least listen to what you guys would like to hear me potentially talk about, and I'll see what I can do from there. Again, no assurances that I can do the topic you might talk about, or might want, because if you're like, hey, do a topic on, I don't know, something medical, I'm definitely not doing that. There's a reason why it's life advice and not like, I don't know, something, there's certain things when it comes to like psychology that I do not feel comfortable breaching upon, because it wouldn't be right for me to do, right? Final Fantasies. I mean, like, again, the issue with that one, I'm just gonna quickly save. The issue with Final Fantasies is I know jack shit about the entire franchise. I only know about 1 and 2 pretty effectively, and then from there, I mean, you've literally seen all of my experience with Final Fantasy 3 on stream. So I don't know if I could do a topic on that, not until much later. So maybe we could do that with some of the other games that I've played, and I could do some like quick things. But like, okay, so if I do a topic on them, what would you want to see out of that topic? Do you want to see individual ones talking about what's in the game, what my thoughts are on the game, what, like, that's kind of where the complexity gets, right? I mean, I'm just throwing ideas. No, exactly, and I'm bouncing with those ideas. I'm not saying no to them. I'm very much not saying no. I'm just like, what do we do with that? This is what brainstorming looks like. Is you got to throw ideas around and like play with them as much as you can until you either realize that they're not interesting or you break the toy. Right? First thing that comes to mind is how it advanced from 1 to 2 and then 2 to 3. What was better, what was worse? Maybe a short for positives and a short for negatives. I actually like the fact that you've said to split up the positives and negatives. So it means that it's focusing on one specific part of it. So it means that, like, you can learn from that. I do agree with that to an extent, actually. I like the idea of that. There we go. But I do think, like, having both is good, but having both separate is better. I very much agree with that sentiment. Because I think that's a mistake that I see a lot of places make, is that they're too busy and too focused on going like, oh no, we gotta we gotta do both at the same time, and it means that the video gets quite often dwarfed by, like, one side of it, be it the positives or the negatives. More content too. I mean, yeah, I won't dispute that in the slightest. But, yeah, there is an element of, like, it's because, what was it? Teferian Academy. Teferian College, whatever the fuck it's called again. The one, the Magic the Gathering one with the professor. They recently did 2 videos, which is kind of like a year in review of the good and the bad, that came out of Magic the Gathering last year. And I really liked that because by doing both, it means that you can keep the negativity to one side and the positivity to another, and you can talk really heavily about the awesome things and be much more positive because of that, which is much nicer. Because realistically, most of the time, negativity is going to win over positivity in those sorts of contexts, because you're going to remember the negative a bit more strongly than the positive. And like, I mean, I stand by. I'm a very new fan to the scene, so it means that like certain things that happened this year were, I mean, things that happened last year for Magic the Gathering are still like history to me. Anything that happened before Foundations came out is something that's basically like I'm not part of that, and I feel kind of shitty because there's like a couple of very influential figures that things happened. I mean, one of the biggest things that happened like right before I got into it was the dismissal of the rules committee for Commander, which like I've looked into that now, and like holy shit. I mean, I've talked about it a bit, but like genuinely, it's disgusting to see that like a community could be that bad of people about something. Like seriously, it's very, very sad and very, very disgusting to see that. I believe that was even part of the professor's video when he was talking about the negative things, is he made a dishonorable mention to what the community did, and basically the fucking awful treatment that they handed out, which led to Wizards of the Coast having to step in. I think, was it the negative or was it the positive that he tied that under? Can't remember. No idea. Yeah, I don't blame. I mean, you have to be watching that stuff to know, right? And I'm probably the only one in chat that watches the professor. He's a very cool guy, though. I mean, I do have, like, a soft affinity to him, because, like, I'm also someone that trained up for, education, especially in tertiary. I've also got, like, a lot of English-related things, done well, mainly linguistics with English, per se. So language studies in general. And, definitely on that, kind of out-of-touch older feeling sometimes, even though he is actually a fair bit older than I am. But yeah, it was a very valuable experience listening to that sort of stuff, so yeah. You are my MTG content, fair. Dude, I cannot wait for, like, being able to play more. I mean, I believe my local store opens up again this week, so I should be able to go on Friday again to play, which has me excited. Reach level 50 for all party members. It's fun seeing you play with friends on stream. I would love to do that more, which is why I'm making sure that the weekend is card games in general, because it means that if they are up for it and if times allow for it, we can do it. Because that's the thing, right, is you have to realize my stream time is 8 AM to, I mean, right now it's almost noon. And at least one of my friends works during normal hours, and another friend works night shift, or nightfill. So it becomes quite a difficult thing to try and organize times that everyone's not only available for, but are capable of playing, like, and being conscious during that time. Streamers playing with their friends. Yes, I 100% agree. The vast majority of the content I watch is co-opted content, and not even per se with another streamer, just with people that they can have fun with. And I think that's something that's also important for me to kind of like acknowledge, is that, yeah, there's that aspect. I would love to play more Commander with my friends though. But like, I can't just go, no, we need to play Commander, we need to play Commander, we need to play Commander. That's just not fair on them. And I know that's not what you're saying, right? Like 100%, I understand that. It's just, that's how my brain is for that, so I have to... I think the worst part is, I have a really awful time being the person to ask. Because like, I do not like going, hey, can we do this? Because I feel like I'm intruding. Even though I've been told many times that that's not the case. I would ask beforehand. I'm gonna be honest, right? And this is the big thing with me, and this is why like I don't stream with friend content as much, is that thanks to one of my friends, so how I do my streams, right, is I schedule week in advance. So on my Sunday, which is the day before I start streaming again, I will have spent that entire day figuring out exactly what I'm going to be doing for the next week and like organizing it. Which is why it takes me so long to upload it. Sometimes it's earlier in the day, sometimes it's later because I'm so hung up on it. If I was to do a stream like Commander with my friends, I would ask that week in advance. If I was to guarantee it being a Commander stream. But yeah, like exactly as you said there, it's like that's kind of what I have now set up for myself, is that now I can go, look, I stream card games on this day. If we want to play Commander on this day, we can. So it means I'm not locking them in and holding them to anything, which is the big thing. I mean, I can flick them a message though, and see if any of them want to play this weekend. I'll try and remember to do that later. It's just, admittedly, I also suck with doing it via text. I would much prefer to do it via voice, but like, I obviously don't get to catch up with them during the week all that often via voice. Like, some of the best times for me to catch up with them on voice is on Friday nights and on Saturdays. So it's kind of too late at that point, and I'm not also available on Friday nights as much anymore because I go to my local game store and play there. I've really not hit any, like, gear upgrades for a while, have I? I believe all of it's for, like, ninja and shit, right? You could somehow expand your ways of doing it, like maybe if you played on Tabletop Sim, I could play not necessarily, but something. No, again, I 100%. I mean, I've genuinely considered discussing with them if they have like Tabletop Sim to play some commander via that, depending on how it functions, because that means that we can test decks that we might not actually own. And that allows for a little bit more silliness, potentially. Which is, like, the important thing. Because, like, I feel... One of the problems we have with that group, and I mean this in, like, not an actual problem, but just, like, a soft problem, is that one of the players we have... objectively like, he's in that stage where they want to make a good deck and they don't want to make a fun deck. Like, fun for them is winning, and like, so how they play Magic in general is that they like collecting cards and they like winning. I'm someone that likes silliness and combos. I don't mind losing as long as it was fun. The problem is, they don't play fun ways. It's, oh cool, you've done a 2-card combo. Well done. You've now ruined the experience for others. And again, it's one of those things of, if you actually like have watched us play, you know who I'm talking about. And they know who would be talking about if they're there, if they listen to this. And again, it's not meant in a negative way. It's how they play. I mean, I like playing to win, but Commander meta depends on the people you play with. Exactly. You need to play to your pod. And our pod, for the most part, of the 3 of us that are mainly playing, we like playing dumb. Like, even my enchantment decks is a great example of, I've built it to be good, but I've built it to be funny. That's why, like, I don't like that I've got so many counterspells in it. But I've got to have some stuff in there for it to be able to still win. I can't just let you fucking board wipe me. But, like... if I was to truly try hard, I would definitely play a lot more blue decks. Was the $30 thing? Yeah, and that's kind of the thought process I want to put forward with it, is that, like, okay, your deck needs to be under this kind of value. And you know what the best part is? I can say $150 or $200 US, I would nerf the shit out of all of his decks by doing that. None of his decks are under, like, $300-400. Oh, whoops, I missed that treasure chest. Because it's like, that's the thing, it's like, I've made the challenge recently. I've made 2 decks now. One of which is missing a singular card, which I will probably buy for like $1 when my store opens up and I go in. That, like, those 2 decks are not amazing, but they're made from only cards that I own outside of that 1 card, right? Tutors, all that stuff. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right, is, tutors are probably the best example of a card that is objectively correct to have in your deck if you want to win, but if you want to actually play with friends... if you're gonna do it, do the, like, the trick that, others will do where it's like, look, I am going to, this is an instant cast tutor. I'm going to tutor at the end of your end step. And I'm going to just start tutoring now, so it doesn't waste people's time. Like that sort of stuff. That's why I kind of don't like the Stellar Lead deck I have, because it takes up so much time as well. Like, I do have 10-minute turns with that. Because it is so many Storm and Trigger and all those sorts of things. So while it's cool and funny and silly, and it's objectively a good deck, it's not really the best to play with friends. But like Mill is a great example of this. One of my mates' decks is a Mill deck, and it's very heavily at milling everyone, including themselves. But they're designed with it in mind. And then they have a 2-card combo, which is when you would mill twice as much or whatever the fuck it is, and then he's got the thing that comes out of his graveyard with haste and mills half your fucking library. I'm gonna be honest, he could remove that one card and his deck would become significantly more fun to play against. And that's the problem, is that like so many people I've talked with are like, yeah, we used to be like that, we stopped being like that. Because it's not fun. You stop having fun in those games, eventually. If I was you, I would try, have a time for 100% optimization and a time for fun and everyone. Yes! That's the thing as well, I agree with that. Right? It's like, you need to be able to play seriously sometimes. And that's fine. There's a reason why I want to make my Edgar Markov deck, right? Is that deck is the deck that I definitely want to be able to take to my store and play. However, I still want to be able to play 1 or 2 other decks when like, oh, we're not in the tournament setting right now, we're not paying to basically play and winning is an objective, or I'm with the right kind of people in the group where we could do something silly and fun. I like, that's that sort of thing, right? That mentality. I'm gonna be honest, the best thing I could actually do with that hyper-competitive player that we have in our pod is if we're in person, I'm just it's like, no, you're playing this deck. You're not playing one of yours, you're playing this deck. And this deck is not a good deck. It is a playable deck, and it's funny, but it is it's not a deck that you can just win with obscenely. Like, none of it is bad, it is well set out, so it's not got any mana deficiencies or anything like that. You should always be able to play your cards and be able to do silly things. But the fact that, like, so again, not to be mean about it, I'm really feeling like I'm being awfully negative about it all, but like, to give an idea, so when I said you need to start making a fun deck, do you know what he chose to make? He made, I can't remember the name of the commander, but it's that Phyrexian rogue or whatever, the 3-armed guy, where it's like when you deal exactly 1 damage, deal, I think, 2 additional damage. He's playing that with goblins and no anthem effects. So it's all of his goblins deal exactly, obviously, that 1 damage, and that's what he considers as a fun deck. And I'm like, that's just gonna be frustrating, because you're just going to play turning sideways game. And all it's gonna be is just like, okay, do we have board wipes? Sure, you can't play the game. Oh, we don't have board wipes, you won the game. It's not fun at that point. Sometimes you play $1,000 deck, sometimes you play 100 under 100 or something like that. Yeah, no, exactly, right? Like, he's let me play a couple of his decks, and they're definitely a bit more optimized and stuff like that. Like, some of them were precons and all that. And that was very nice of him, but also at the same time, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I don't have that money. And that's, admittedly, that is another issue I have with him sometimes, is his understanding of money is... So this is something I've found with a lot of people in certain circumstances, where their understanding of money is not anything similar to others. So, what I mean by this is that they're never... you say it without sounding like an ass. I don't think there's a way to say it. When you've never been in true, actual hardship where you've had to be the one soldiering through that, it shows. When you're living in a situation where you basically have to pay half of what a normal person would be able to play, then yeah, you're gonna be more well off. Proxy would be a solution for that. Yes. I have a thing against wanting to do proxies, but I would also be capable. I do think there's a thing for that. Like, I do think that there's room that I probably should consider proxies. I have a friend who's a sore loser. When I dominate them, often we play because I play more. He just throws the game and doesn't talk to me for days. There's like 20 games where I win 8. Yeah, no, I understand that. And like, yeah, exactly. And it's really shitty in those situations because you feel shit as well. It's like, should I really be feeling like shit for playing the game with my friend? Look, don't get me wrong. I'm all good for like losing games. I've said before, my favorite night of Magic I've ever played really was that night where I won my first game at a tournament. The next game I lost basically in turn like 3 or 4 to a fucking Maze's End win condition where they just OTK'd us, and it was fucking awesome. By your mindset, I would do proxy, but the objective of getting the card at some point, that's kind of my thought process on it as well, I'm gonna be honest. It's like the full intention of eventually getting all of the cards myself, but like proxying to fill out what I'm missing. The problem is, there's no good proxies in New Zealand that I feel like I can find from what I've seen. Or like halfway decent ones, and ordering overseas is expensive as hell. So I need to find an answer to how to do the proxies. So they've all got the buffs at the moment, so I'm just gonna heal. And with this, weakness might be. I've double boosted item, defender, here. Let's see. He's my friend, and I hate destroying him, but we always act like nothing happened after that. Yeah. Again, like, that's the thing. It's like, it's that sort of aspect of it all. Like, don't get me wrong, getting upset during the game, I can kind of see as fine and justifiable, right? But otherwise, like, yeah, when it goes, it expands outside of that is the problem. And let anyone do proxy however they want. Of course, if it's just private play, yeah, like that's the thing. Is like if we're talking about in the group, then yeah, that's the case. What I do is print it on normal paper and just put it on top of a normal card with sleeve. Maybe that's what I should just do. Just proxy like that. Just get a shitload of paper and do it that way. But yeah, hey Yamillo, how's it going? Because I think have I talked about this one deck? I have one deck that I want to play, but it's going to probably require being in person. That I feel would be absolutely hysterical to play with friends. Give me a second. What is it, Miller? Got a genius idea for a YouTube channel. Oh. Give me a second, I just need to reset the chat. There we go. Where was it? There is a silly deck around. Gifts for all. Gifts for all. This is the deck. So this is a deck that I could literally never consider making, because just looking at that cost, you'll see immediately what the problem is. Right? But this is a deck that I thought was absolutely hysterical to make. Game devs in Polish? Ah, it's not a bad idea. But yeah, so to anyone that might not know this deck, so this is the commander for it. So this is a John Arenkis Shattered One. With a little bit of news. Fair. So, how this fella works. At the beginning of your end step, target opponent gains control of up to one target creature you control. Put 2 1/1 counters on it and tap it. It's goaded for the rest of the game, and it gains this creature cannot be sacrificed. When a creature you own but don't control attacks, you draw a card. I'm hoping from this it's understandable what might be going on with this. So this is a deck that King makes, but in the stupidest way. So let's go through, let's look at the rest of these quickly. Oh, the chat broke again. Wait, because it's lagging. Here we go. Okay, so the creatures I can give. So this is an example of one of them, which is Archfiend of the Dross. Flying. This enters the battlefield with 4 oil counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove an oil counter from Archfiend of the Dross. Then, if it has no oil counters on it, you lose the game. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, the controller loses 2 life. Here, do you want to lose the game? Bit of a silly card. Balfour Strix. Flying Death Touch. When it enters, draw a card. That's obscene. Yeah, this deck gets very stupid looking. So this one, it's just an enter effect. I don't give a shit. I'll give this to someone else and they can Flying Death Touch another opponent. It'll be fine. Then we get Blighted Agent. So, Infect, and is unblockable. I give this to someone else. It deals its damage as poison counters of -1/-1s. I'm not the one poisoning you. Look at that guy. He's poisoning you. I'm not doing anything. Changeling Outcast. Can't be blocked. Is every type. Voidwalker. Shadow, so it can only block or be blocked by a shadow. If a card would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, instead exile it with a void counter on it. Tap. Sacrifice. Can't be sacrificed. Choose an exiled card that an opponent owns with a void counter on it. You may play it this turn without paying its mana cost. If I keep this for myself, this is nice. Discretion Elemental. Whenever a player casts a spell, sacrifice a creature. That to someone else. Also Fear, which is anything that's like above a specific thing or is an artifact creature. Can't block. Drinker of Sorrow. Can't block, and whenever it deals combat damage, it sacrifices a permanent. Ebony Drake. Whenever a player plays a spell, you lose 1 life. Whenever this attacks, you lose half of your life, rounded up. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, that player loses half of their life, rounded up. Evil Eye. Non-eye creatures you control can't attack. And this can't be blocked except by walls. So if I get into the 1v1 situation and it's like, shit, now you've got a lot of board, I'm kind of scared by this. Here, have an Evil Eye. How expensive is this commander? The commander is like not even 50 cents. It is the rest of the deck that is expensive as fuck. Another eye that does the same sort of thing. Flesh Reaver. So by the way, I want to mention there is a creature I skipped at the very beginning. We will go back to them to show how fucking stupid this deck can get and how funny it is. I love it. So Flesh Reaver deals damage to a creature or an opponent, deals that much damage to you. Sounds like a really fun commander for a budget. It is a really great commander for a budget. This is not a budget deck. This is a deck that I want to proxy. So most of these cards you can see are on the cheap side. The problem is this deck is $1,000 US because of certain cards. Greater Harvester, at the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a permanent. When it deals combat damage to that player sacrifices 2 permanents. So it is about just causing havoc. You can kind of get from this. When this deals damage to a player, sacrifice all other permanents you control and discard your hand. Exile the top 6 cards of your library. You may cast any number of them exiled without paying their mana cost. So it's kind of good. Keep in mind, you cannot sacrifice anything I gift you. Master of the Feast. At the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent draws a card. You may have this enter the battlefield as a copy of any artifact or creature on the battlefield, except it's an artifact in addition to its other types. When this enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. Each player who can't discards a card. At the beginning of your upkeep, discard a card. This can't be blocked. As it enters the battlefield, choose 2 players. Whenever damage is dealt to one of the chosen players, the other chosen also loses that much life. This one is Phasing Trample. At the beginning of your upkeep, all lands you control phase out, which is really fucking rough, by the way. Your maximum hand size is reduced by 4. Your maximum hand size is reduced by 3. And then we start getting into the spells. No, do you want to see... it looks like a shitpost. It is a shitpost. But that's the thing, it's $1,000 shitpost. And that's because of fucking some of the instances lands, just to make this work, because that's the problem. There are some in this that you could probably change out, but I believe, where is it? Which ones were the ones that really fucked this up? It's just, there's a lot of here, Prismatic Vista, which is a $35 one. I'm super sure it could be more cancer. You ready for the reason why this deck is actually the worst? I have not shown one creature card. Specifically one creature card. Are you ready to see the actual worst part of this deck that I can do to someone? So I've shown you some pretty nasty and awful things, and it's just kind of funny. Because this becomes a game of politics. It's, do you want my creatures? No? Be nice to me. You're ready for this one. So it's the Abyssal Persecutor. So do you remember that one angel that reads, you can't lose the game and nobody else can win the game? Well, what if there was an inverse version of that? Say hello to Abyssal Persecutor. Flying, trample, 6/6. You can't win the game, your opponents can't lose the game. Here, take this. If I'm on a 1v1 situation, and then they have the eye, and this has been given to them via the commander, this is on their board permanently. We're now in a situation where you lost. And you might go, no, it's a draw, isn't it? Because like they can never have you lose the game. But they can still lose. Repeat their turns until they dick out and die. Well done. It doesn't seem that broken, but it's really fun. This deck is not powerful. This deck is Chaos Incarnate. Even though that's actually another precon. But the point is, this is a silly as fuck deck that I want to make. And it's really, really funny. But it's a very, like, to make it work, you need so many powerful cards around it to facilitate it. There's a reason why there is stuff like Toxic Deluge, Reanimate, Demonic Tutor, and all that sort of stuff in there to actually bring it to work. You could be on 0, your other opponents killed that player or monster and you die too. Yes, that is true. However, bringing back to the argument, I'm in a 1v1 situation, I give you that and give you one of the eyes, and you can't do anything. Or he himself surrenders and you die. If they surrender and it's a 1v1, you win. Because the surrender occurs before you would lose the health. So it's something that you should not just willingly throw out and rely on. But you have to keep in mind as well, if you have that out and there are other people on the board, it's not going at you, it's going at them. And they have to deal with a 6/6 flying trample flying at their face. It's still fun. Yeah, no, this is a game of politics. I mean, fuck, it's got Ristic Studies in here. You are here to be an asshole, and you are here to have fun. And everyone else is going to hate you. This is a deck you can only play once before you get being stabbed in the back alley. Right? Like, I have a couple of decks that are defined like that. This is the one. This is the main one. I'm not gonna donate. I'm against your gathering addiction. Put that money into the better PC, Sailor Moon cosplay or something. I mean, that is what that money's actually going towards, is the PC upgrade. I just label it as the MTG thing because it's funny. But like, if we look at here, I believe I Need to Relax and Shrine Maiden are two of the ones that I've tried to do a lot with. Toxic's a big one where I've made the mana curve really nice on it. And yeah, like, most of these decks are not incredibly good, but are very funny. I mean, this is a deck, for example, here that I want to build because it's funny and stupid. And it means that I get to use Hatsune Miku as its commander. Because it's the child of Alara, but it's the child of Song, Hatsune Miku. And it's literally just, show me the RNG deck. Oh, Spin the Wheel? I have Spin the Wheel. Do I have another RNG deck, or is it just Spin the Wheel? Yeah, it's just Spin the Wheel. Oh, no, sorry, this one. Yes. Technically it's not RNG, but it's RNG. This one is, you need to bring D6 with you. Or D6, D20, all of the dice. You need dice. This is a deck about talking on chaos. This is a deck about chaos. I believe, if I recall correctly, all of this is legal. We actually made this on, during the marathon, if I recall. Is it cheap? This one? Not really. It's sitting at about 400. 400 US. But I'm sure you could probably make it cheaper. In fact, I could make it more expensive very easily, because there was one card in particular, no, 2 cards in particular that we removed because they were just too expensive, I believe. And it was one of these sorts of ones. I think it was like the... I can't remember which ones they were. There was one of them that's like deal damage, get treasure, and... or one of them that's roll. Anyway, point is, this deck is about rolling dice. That is it. That is the point of this. It is pretty much as many roll the dice effects as you could possibly fit in. And has an alternative win condition of the bobbleheads. And it is really, really funny. It's a lot of treasure, a lot of dice rolling, and just general chaos from there. Originally we were going to use one of the Baldur's Gate commanders, but after like further research and work and figuring out colors, Mr. House President and CEO just became the best commander because also of the dice rolling effect. Because the funniest part is, read what it says here with when you roll a 4 or higher, so when you roll a dice and you get a 4 or higher, create a 3/3 colorless robot artifact creature token. If you roll a 6 or higher, instead create that token and a treasure token. I'm rolling d20s. I think I'm going to roll a 6 or higher the vast majority of the time. So that's the idea of this deck, and it's like, yeah, when you roll, let's see, treasure token, let's see, there's also the attractions bullshittery, which is also more dice going on. It's like, again, here you go, D6, D20, sorry for that one. Like, the point of this is treasure artifacts, attractions, dice roll, shenanigans. This is the Gamba deck that I made. I love the idea of this deck, but it would, again, it's one of those, like, if I am able to justify making these decks, I would. This is one that I would definitely want to make as soon as I could, because I just love the idea of a landfall deck with the Gates combo as its top end. This is, by the way, 42 land deck. And the only artifact is a fucking Crucible of Worlds. I don't even have a Soul Ring in here. Like, that's the fun part. This is a deck that I don't think wants to see Soul Ring, because you just prefer to have lands that produce colored mana. I don't even have a Scoot Swarm in here, I don't think, right? Yeah, it's a landfall deck, but it doesn't even have Scoot Swarm. It's all about just getting your lands out. Get the house deck and play it for a tournament? Oh no, I would 100% optimize that up a little bit more, and I would make it like a competitive deck that I would play. I love the idea of RNG dictating the game, not me. It's like we all came into this to play, but none of us know how the outcome's occurring. I mean, if you want to know a deck that I made as well that I think is genuinely a cheap deck that I actually want to make, and it's because it's stupidly funny and silly but good, is this one, the Best Offense. This is actually a really cheap deck. I could probably bring it up in power level a little bit. But like this deck is about using a card type that nobody uses. So it's really cheap because everyone sells it. Which is why it's got 43 fucking creatures, Jesus. And it's walls. It's defended walls. Because they have no attack and they can't attack. A defender can literally not attack unless you use effects like this where it's like your defenders can attack. What's my cheapest deck? Of these decks, the cheapest deck would possibly be like maybe a random crap go, which is literally one I tossed together last night for funny. This is 83 US dollars. And there is only one card out of these that I don't actually own. All the rest of these I do own, and I have in a box right behind me. There. This is literally this deck that you see. This ain't cheap. Well, the problem is that it's 100 cards at minimum, right? So, at minimum, even if you're getting every card for 50 cents US dollars, you're getting a $50 deck. Like, this is the problem with Magic the Gathering, is it is an expensive format. Specifically Commander. Commander is one of the worst things for that. Like, this deck here, so this is the Enchanting deck. What is this sitting at? This is almost 200 US dollars, technically. And this is the vast majority of it right there. Let's see, check Discord. I did see you post a message, I'll have a look at it in a sec. I just want to point out that she did it right as I opened the stream. Oh god. You got new sleeves? What do you mean new sleeves? Is it that one? That one doesn't have any sleeves for it. Or are you talking about my sleeves? This is my arms. What? But yeah, this is the deck that I'm working on the most at the moment, and this is the Commander deck that I ripped apart at one point, and I've decided to add it to this, which is a Surveil archetype. And I've decided to add the Surveil archetype so I can tutor my cards a bit better, and I have more ways to utilize certain effects. Being random today? What am I being random about? You should have a lollipop at hand at all times. No. That's the model, not me. There we go. That's the piles of everything. So, that's the Commander, artifacts, creatures, enchantments, instants, planeswalker, sorceries, and lands. These are all of my stuff that I've got going on. But yeah, so this was the card that I was talking about earlier today that was originally removed from the deck, but I've re-added in because of the changes I've made. So this one is, whenever this attacks, you may search your library for an enchantment card with mana value 3 or less to put onto the battlefield, then shuffle. So originally we discussed it, and this one was just, it's 4 mana for basically a 1 attack tutor potentially, because it's just flying. Thing is, so it affects enchantment creatures. We have a lot of enchantment creatures now that are under that marker. Let's see, where's an example? Talking 3 or less, right? So we've got Inquisitive Glimmer, we've got Jukai Naturalist, those would come under that. We've got Sith's Harvest Hand. We've got... I think that's it for now? Yeah. Those are the main, like, just creature enchantments. And then this is the enchantments. This would count. This, no, no, yes, yes, yes. And then a few others that are literally sitting at the store for me now. I just got a message about it. Imagine having as much as $100 as the magic cards and just shuffling them like that. I mean, to be fair, I probably do not treat my cards anywhere near as well as I should. For like how expensive some of these are. To give an idea, just off the top of my head, if we go to it, this card here is about. Actually, I can look. Give me a sec. So this one sits at about like 20 New Zealand dollars most of the time. It's a foil, full thing. I think it's like 5 US most of the time, but like I've never found it under 20 bucks in New Zealand. And with shipping included, it's always more expensive to get it from the US than it is to just find it for 20 bucks. Yeah, foil. It's the shiny. See how it has that weird, like, colory shine to it? And it's almost rainbowed. There's the big part where you can see it. Versus this card here, where if I do that, you only get the glint of the thing. I mean, my commander's foil as well. I don't really like foil and like chasing more expensive looking cards and stuff. I just want to play whatever I can get. The cheapest version of each card, unless it's like a special card, then I'll make a different consideration, right? Because like, to give an idea, so this deck, this is literally the default of what comes with it. This dude. And it's a retro frame foil. Fancy box for sorting decks when? Chest even? Yeah. Maybe. I mean, at the moment, this is still the vast majority of my collection is just this. These are all my, like, cards that aren't in decks at the moment. This is the beginnings of one deck that I want to make here. This here is the beginnings of another deck that I want to make one day. These are all my lands. In between this spot here. And then this is just all of my random junk. And then I think this are my tokens here. But like, I even have, technically I do have this in here, one of these. Then I've got like 2 of these cards. These are the, so this is the commander I just showed a second ago, and this is the one that I just showed literally last time ago. But these aren't actual cards, these are like thick things for it. He knows his cards. I'm learning. I mean, my expensive cards, I believe, are around here. Yeah, these are all like the special edition cards and all that. So if I immediately just pull this out, you'll see kind of foil. They're not the actual expensive cards, they're just my foils that I have that aren't lands. Let's see, foil, 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 all that. When's the box opening coming? When I have money. So not happening, probably. I actually did want to do an instant remastered box opening, but the person that I was considering going splitties with on the collector's edition hasn't gotten back to me, and I can't afford to do it myself. And in fact, I probably shouldn't be considering it at all. If I go play on Friday, I should buy a booster pack. So, to give an idea, when I go to my my local game store and play, I get given 2 packs for just turning up. at bare minimum, I get 2 packs for just turning up, because I pay $15 to go in, and packs are $10 each, and you just get given 2 for free for going in to the tournament. So, you get to play 2 games, and if you win one, you get a bonus. At least save 1 for stream. I could. I mean, I'm gonna be doing a Magic stream, so I might as well, like, just keep all the packs I get. And bring them and open them. And we can do talking about it all. What else do I have? I mean, this is my actual deck that I play. This is my Stellar Lee deck. This is, like, objectively the deck that I have that I can actually play, and is very good. Which is, again, so this is the kind of deck you play for, like, actually winning. It has combos in it that are insta-kills, there are all sorts of stuff in here. There's a couple of cards I would like to add to this, at some point, to, like, bring up its power level just that touch. But there's not much that I actually need to do to this precon. This is actually a really good baseline. But I've done a lot of, good tweaks to it at this stage, I believe. I mean, fuck, I even have, this, which is a fucking shiny token for it. Because I got that for, like, 10 cents. I don't think I have the deck list for this anywhere, sadly. Because I've done alterations to this a fair few times now. If you're wondering, I'm speed separating out the lands so we can actually look through the deck's cards. Because these two are the big OP combos that I have, the 2 Niv Mizzets. And now I rewatch and I feel like the situation is just dumbness of Twitter. Yeah, it was. That's all it was. I said that at the time, as I said there was literally no actual bullshit going on. It was only he said, she said, and dumb shit. But yeah, the mans himself. So I think I talked about this combo before, but this combo is the, like, kind of cap point for this deck, outside of, like, just genuinely an OP Storm turn. So how this kind of works is you've got Niv Mizzet Pan Run, which has this can't be counted, flying, and when you draw a card, this card will deal 1 damage to an enemy target. And then whenever a player casts an instance or sorcery spell, you draw a card. Then this one reads, this is Niv Mizzet Visionary, flying, you do not have a maximum hand size. When a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, you draw that many cards. I'm now using Godot again, thanks Lord. Wait, did you stop using Godot because of the fucking hissy fit on Twitter? And Reddit? It was... okay. This is one of those times where I'm actually also going to talk about how Thor talks about this. Go do your own damn research. Don't listen to what the fucking hissy fit everyone's talking about. Go find out yourself and realize that 90% of the time, it's actually nothing. I literally spent like 2 days listening to people talk about how shit it was. Looked it up and I was like, oh. Yeah, no, it's just nothing. I fucking read the tweets themselves. It was absolutely stupid. It was an AI rage bait comment underneath something. That's it. That's all it was. But yeah, so the point of these though, going back to the actual thing on hand, this deals 1 damage, you draw 1 card. When you draw a card, you deal 1 damage. You deal 1 damage to the opponent, you draw a card. It cycles until you either choose to stop pinging an opponent, or you run out of cards. You have to ping something though. You have to ping any target, as long as it's not an opponent's face though. It will like stop this. This only works when you hit them in the face. People were crashing out almost harder than the chaos. Yeah, no, it was so stupid. It's frustrating looking at those things because you're just like, you just use your brain and you realize how stupid it is. But yeah, I like this deck a lot because it's there's a couple of improvements I do want to make, but like, so you got Archmage, Eremitus, Deep Analysis, so it's just more draw cards. You'll see a lot of draw cards. Finale of Revelation, which is more draw card. Forge's Foundry, which I believe has ways to, yeah, it's exile cards underneath it so I can recast them later. Let's see, when you use this to cast an instance or sorcery with thing on thing, you may exile that spell instead of putting it into the graveyard as it resolves, and you may cast any number of spells from amongst the cards exiled by this without paying their mana cost, only activate as a sorcery. Big score, so more draw cards. Create dudes when you cast. Chaos Warp because it's Chaos Warp. Create dudes when you cast. Denial. Create create treasure tokens when you cast or copy, which is important. Soul Ring because it's Soul Ring. This one deals damage to each opponent when I would cast a instance of sorcery. This one is more card draw. This one creates more things when I cast. Card draw. Card draw. Deals damage when I cast to opponents. Kind of card draw. Kind of card draw. Protection. Kinda card draw? Yeah. Card draw. Acceleration. Recursion from your graveyard. Kinda card draw. Counterspell. This one is a finisher. So this one's one of the big ones here. This is Elemental Eruption. If you know what this card does, go awesome. Shorthand is it's a sorcery for 6 mana, so not cheap. Create a 4/4 red dragon elemental creature token with flying and prowess. Prowess, by the way, is the important part there. There is one other word on this card technically, but we'll get to that in a second. Prowess is whenever you cast, gain +1/+1. Not copies, only casts. And it's non-creature casts. So, this also has the word Storm on it. Storm is a fun mechanic. Storm is for every spell you've cast previously in this turn, cast this again as a copy. So if I play 5 spells and then this, I get 6 copies of this total. So I get 6 dragons. Pretty good. Card draw, protection for important things. This is kind of some more prowess and more summoning of dragon elementals. This is Magecraft prowess, so it gets 1/1 for copies as well. And if there's something that triggers off of my casts, it duplicates them. Card draw. Card draw. Which one's this one? Oh, this is mana ramp. Card draw. Pings when I deal damage and I can create a copy of it. Mana and card draw. Exile every enemy. Mana. Card draw. Counter. Draw. Draw. Mana. Cascade. And board nuke. That dragon looks lonely. Let's get him a friend. Or yeah. Card removal, card draw, mana ramp, recursion, copy effects, board clear, card cost reduction. Another sort of thing that gets quite silly. So this is Shark Typhoon, which is when you cast a non-creature spell, create an XX blue shark creature token with flying, where X is that spell's mana value, so I can create a lot of dudes from that. Card draw, destroy artifact, card draw. That's the thing. How much card draw in there? A lot, because you want to draw your deck and cast everything. Do you want to maybe help with writing video scripts about introduction for game dev? If yes, then I'll ask a few questions, maybe send a draft or two, when you'll be free, of course. So, with that, I'm kind of doing some of that stuff myself already. I can willingly, all I can do is proofread. That's all I'll commit to saying, and it will be in my own time. You send it to me, and I will probably get it back to you, a proofread thing. I won't, like, go over it in depth. I will probably take an educated perspective where it's, I'm not going to care too much about the content. I just make sure that the content actually flows, and that's all I'd probably do. But you have to realize that that sort of writing and stuff, that is really on you. Because you need to understand the pacing you want to kind of aim for, the humor you want to implement, all that sort of stuff. That's not stuff I can help with at the end of the day. But I'm always willing to try and do a quick review or help out. But like, that's why I say, like, I'm already kind of doing shorts talking about game dev, right? Like we talked about this earlier, is that I'm going to be getting back into my edited shorts, and it's one of the ones that's early on the docket. Draw 7. I have how many cards in here that are kind of draw 7s? I have a few. Ooh, that broke a thing. These sleeves do not survive me, man. Oh, look at that. I shuffle too roughly, I think. But yeah, so the idea of this deck is to draw through it, generate a bunch of stuff. Dragon Shield seems to be the best. You mean these ones? That are basically are the ones I'm using? Lol, yeah. That's the funnier part, is when I fuck that, when these break and I have complaints about them, realize these are some of the best ones you can get. I am rough as fuck with these cards, man. This is why I say I don't care about collecting cards, I want to play cards. Yeah, why titanium sleeves then? Maybe. You know, maybe eat the cards? Fuck no, I'm not gonna eat my cards. Not only is that extremely unhealthy, but also I would prefer to eat real food that I can get much cheaper. New cards do have a nice smell though. I don't really mind, like I'm not too fussed by it myself. Like new cards are cool and all, but like I would just prefer to have stuff that I can play, right? End of the day. I mean, you want some funny sleeves? These are some funny sleeves I have that are for one deck that I'm not gonna play in public. So it's got like weird shininess to that, but it's a fucking weeb art on it. It's Acheron from Honkai Star Rail. I need to order another lot of these because this only comes with 60. That's the cards for my Yagdra deck. Or the sleeves for my Yagdra deck. So, apparently it's these. Which if you can realize, the vast majority of them are just lands at this point, because that's the only thing I kind of have in excess. The rest of this is the Yagdra deck. Which has a lot of cool cards in it though. Which by the way, yeah, so may or may not have a really cool card here. This is a foil anime print of this one. Yandere deck? No, Yagdra. Yagdra. But yeah, like I have several quick katanas. I had one of them in foil when I got my stuff. I also got a loot when I was doing my pack opening. It's one of the mini Phyrexia arenas I have now. I bought a bunch of them because I thought they were very good, and they are. This was one of the cards I traded for that was kind of cool. And then, yeah, good old Preposterous Proportions. It's great. And Spinner of Souls. Those aren't foil though, as you can see. And then Toxic Deluge, which I got somewhere. I can't remember where I got that along the line. It's Yandere deck.
It's a cat! It's a fucking cat deck!
What's in this stuff? So this is, I think, yeah, this is my vampires deck that I'm trying to make. I love this card. This is a foil special art borderless Elenda Saint of Dusk, which she is a very good card for my vampire deck. Then a cool Phyrexia Arena print. And all of that. But yes, it's got Veto. This deck is going to be the infinite, like the tempo, was it I Need to Relax? That's the cards that that's for. And then I have just these, which are just some goodish cards that I can make some decent decks with. And then some cards.
It's not a Yandere deck, it's a fucking cat! God damn it.
I don't know. Saying you lose the game? No. Where is my Yagdra deck, actually? I haven't fucking tweaked it in a while. I probably need to do something. Here it is. Shh. Yagdra. But yeah, so if you have spare money and you want to see me have cards, you know where to put it. But yeah, here we go. Yagra, Eater of All. The problem is this deck has a waiting room on it of waiting for the Bloomborough precons to be reprinted. So it can get Hazel's precon and rip it apart for this. But yeah, this is Yagdra. This is my cat deck, my black green. That I like the idea of this because it's just silly. As you can see there, so it's ward, sacrifice a food. So to target this, they need to sacrifice food, and then other creatures are food artifacts in addition to their other types. And you and have the stuff for doing that. And whenever a food is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, put 2/1/1 counters on Yagro. So everything becomes food, and the best part is my entire board becomes food. So I can then just keep generating more food. And it's literally just everything is squirrels, but technically to Yagra, well, everything is just squirrel-shaped Happy Meals. That is the idea of this deck. I would love to put in that one enchantment that doubles the amount of tokens I make, but that one is like $40. How long are we looking at your decks? I mean, eat my ass. Don't make me feel shitty for sharing a hobby that I like. Actually, speaking of, wasn't there something that was sent in the Discord I was gonna look at? From Devil. What is this?
You. Woohoo! You got it! Yeah!
Well then. Also, why are there 2 Fillions? Has the world fucking collapsed? The end of the world is nigh if there is more than 1 Fillion. One is Japanese Fillion, apparently? Okay. I believe none of that. I think she's just, like, cloned herself and is planning to commit various war crimes. Just feeling listening to the Final Fantasy music all this time? Yeah! So literally the game has been in the background the whole time. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be fucking basic attacking with Ruckus. There we go. I thought you had the soundtrack on separately? No. Why would I get the soundtrack when I literally have the game still? The magic that is playing the game. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. The funny part is, I'm pretty sure we're like at a stage where I could probably finish the rest of the game in like one stream somewhere. Commit various war crimes! No, what is the voice that he does for Chuckles again? I'm going to commit various war crimes! I'm I'm going to be wanted in... No, I can't do his Chuckles voice very well. Not off the top of my head. Idiot! You don't have Final Fantasy IV yet, right? No, I do not. It is on the docket to get, but I won't probably be able to even consider it till, like, after pay next week, maybe? So, the first one sounded more like, Barry, give me the gun. I'm sure it will come from God at some point, so... I mean, yeah. I'll figure something out by the time we get to the next one. It's just, again, an acknowledgement needs to be made that I don't know how far in the series I can feasibly go with my current PC, right? Barry from Legends of I.O. He was a bird and wanted together. God being the guy that gave you all the others. I'm not gonna ask him. I'm not going to ask him to do that. And I'm not gonna tell him either, is because if I tell him anything about it, he will probably do it, and that's the thing. I don't... He's already given me enough stuff, man. It's the guy that I'm drawing the Doki, splash art for. That man does not know how to, like, relax with his gifts. Just tell him you finished. No, I'm not going to, because if he... Again, he catches wind, he's giving me something. I don't like that. I'm not, because it's... I stand by it. It's I don't feel comfortable with that. I'll figure something out myself. What do you think of the game he gifted you? Oh, I mean, like, he knows what I think of the games. I've been talking to him about that stuff fairly frequently. Like, I'm more than thankful that he's given me what he has for that stuff. Do an art study video of Final Fantasy art style, I'd watch. Art study video. How would you kind of approach an art study video? I wouldn't say I wouldn't do it, but I'm just curious at, like, what kind of... How would you approach that such a thing? Would it be, like, discussing, the style within context, style by comparison? What does it invoke? What does it... I mean, like, the immediate thought of, when you say that sort of stuff is, fucking, what is his name? The guy that does the League of Legends skins reviews? Where he, like, goes into what it invokes, what it the thought process behind it originally might have been. And his general personal perspective on the matter as well. Because I think he does an incredible job with that stuff. I just, could do shorts of that. Single, piece parts. I just don't want to be a copycat, is the other thing. Because I don't think I can add more than they already add. But I do see, I see a compelling point for it. But the original art, like the art that you mean, in the galleries, yes, I have seen a good chunk of it. I remember having an art book for one of them. I can't remember which one, and I don't have it anymore. How it translated into the sprite, yeah. It's always cool to see, like, what a person will do with the limitations applied to them. And how do you convey points, right? Because that's the point of pixel art. Pixel art is the style of limitation. It is a style designed with the intention to be seen via those, I remember the name of them, but those TVs with the way that they hit the lines. You could talk on what the art style was inspired by, what clues it holds, show a tutorial on how to reiterate some of the famous sprites, for instance. I don't know if I could do that last part with effectiveness, nor do I find it really something I just feel comfortable doing, but the other parts I could probably do something on. I just don't see like how my knowledge base would be able to add drastically to the creation process of doing similar art. Limitation is freedom too. Well, I mean, like, limitation prevents choice paralysis. It seems really hard, and also you might need to know about art in general. Okay, well, you know, first of all, fuck you. No, I mean, when it comes to art, I mean, I've got very specific opinions on it, and mine are formed from a history with art. Like, I have had works published in galleries and stuff like that, when I was a lot younger. Primarily around primary school and such. But I now am not what I would call an artist. I do art primarily for my game, and I do it on request for certain things. I mean, you can commission me. But, yeah, like, there was a gallery in my hometown that I think the art was on for a season or two. It was up on the wall. Don't know. No, I mean, I don't call it a big deal. It was very amateurish, and I stand by my art sucks ass. I am not a good artist. I can do analysis better than I can do art. But like, to give an idea, there was a 7-month-long project that I worked on in intermediate, which is the beginning of secondary education, if you're wondering, in here. Okay. But intermediate is the first 2 years of secondary. And yeah, one of those years I spent 7 months on a project that, for something. I want to see you suffer, son of a bitch. I mean, funnily enough, if you want to see me suffer, commission me. Oh my god, I love how that's actually a fucking thing. You want to see me tortured? A fucking commission me. Commission me to do some art. I'll charge your ass. At least I get something out of it at that point. Like Magic the Gathering cards. What? On my way to make you draw textures. I mean, you do realize, I don't know if you were here for a Millo, but like I did make a bunch of assets for was it the Neurosummer Game Jam? let's analyze Magic the Gathering art and their artists. Dude, that'd be fucking great, actually. I like that. You know what the best way to analyze that art would be? You know what the best way to analyze that art would be? Buying cards and having them in person so I could analyze them more effectively. So what you should do is you should give me money so I can... The best part is, you know that I'm like pissing around and joking with that stuff, because like I would never actually I only hit a shitpost. I only hit a shitpost. My greatest power. $5 a month. Well, that crap, remember that? Boosters come with a card that's just outright correct the mundo. I actually have a few of them. They're still sitting there. They're cool. Oh god, wait, that's you. Oh god, I just clicked to this. You saying I should go buy fucking boosters. Go buy boosters and then open up the boosters on stream and then review the art. It's a brilliant idea. And then people pay me so I can then open more boosters. Speaking of, isn't like one of the larger leak stuff for Instant Remastered done now? So I feel like I can actually go have a look at that at some point, and I can go through and decide finally if I want to even consider going after play boosters or the collector's box for that or not. I probably don't want to. See what other cards they did? True. Alright, I think I'm kind of at the final stretch of the game now. So what I'm gonna probably do is we're gonna probably kind of finish it up now, today, finish up playing, but we might just sit around and talk for a bit longer. Because, like I said, I'm confident I could probably finish this game on the next stream. Alright, let me go on to the Twitch. But like, so Milo, you were asking about some stuff. This is what we were doing earlier. Apologies for the white flashbang. There we go. So this is my document about like the edited shorts that I'm working on at the moment. And actively scripting and stuff like that. And these were the ideas that we got from today. Ideas for shorts. So yeah, like I do have some that are towards game dev and such. I do have another document where I wrote some of these in the past, and I'm kind of also ripping from them. But these are like the idea of discussing these topics and in my style and my humor. No, I don't need to hide that. I can just go here, quickly edit this. There. I know it's definitely quiet at the moment. I'm sorting that out in a second. Close that. Come on, media player. More educative than just flashy or funny. Well, I mean, like, have you seen my shorts that I've done in the past, Miller? Yeah, there we go. Music in the background. Because, like, I still stand by, it's the Indie versus Corpo one is probably the better example. What did you just send, Devil? Oh no, Bebo, no. Bebo, no. Devil. Right. A list of resources for different levels of advancement in game dev, recommend other channels, do my research. You maybe show me what? Okay, so these are the shorts that I did. I can just put them on play again quickly. So these are the shorts that I did that are my scripted shorts that I made with the intention to being primarily educative, but also humorous. The second one is, I think, the most successful I got with that concept. And the third one's not too bad, but the first one's very cringy because this was me starting to learn editing and stuff like that for this kind of concept. The fourth one, I think, is non-humorous at all, and that was the fault of it. So again, very clear problems I have.
Hey Dad, what's a VTuber?
Well, son, a virtual YouTuber, or VTuber for short, is a term used for online content creators that use a virtual avatar that typically uses real-time motion capture.
But Dad, what does that mean? Well, what is a VTuber then? Well, it's typically an anime-esque character of some kind that mimics real-life movements of an individual behind the screen. So why would you do this? Well, that's a good question. I can't speak for all VTubers out there, but there's a fair few common reasons. It may be for comfort, because they might not feel comfortable being in front of a camera or with how they appear. Maybe for safety, because maybe they don't want to show their face on the internet like a dumbass and potentially jeopardize their day-to-day life. There's also a very popular reason that I come across, which is they just kind of wanted to. There's all sorts of different VTubers out there. They've kind of fit just about any type of interest there is.
So that was the first one. This is the second one. This one's the one I'm more happy with.
So at this point, I assume you probably know what a VTuber is. So let's break down some of the key groups, one being corpo and one being indie. So what do these two terms often mean? Well, they often are used to determine how a VTuber operates. A corpo VTuber, short for corporate VTuber, is often one hosted and or managed by a company or an organization. How this often works is it will be likely they are hired for a position, but instead of working behind the counter dealing with Karens, it's instead being a cute anime girl, dealing with Karens online instead. This often means that there are restrictions put on them. This could range from things that they cannot say, play, all sorts. However, this also offers security to the talent, filling things like sponsorships, scheduling, collabs, merge, general day-to-day, all sorts based on the contract. On the other hand, indie VTubers can just say fuck and not have management get all huffy. But seriously, while some indies may hire a manager to help sort things out, more is on the individual shoulders. This can lead to a lot more freedom and being able to choose what they want to do, but also a lot less security and a lot more stress.
So that was the one that I like a lot more. At this point, another reason is that it sells. So that's something that I've actually kind of like thought on and do want to actually make as a discussion topic. I kind of want to go back to some of these and redo them with more modern understandings and again, more better editing and better explanation. So I do want to make a topic on that, but in short, in response to that, my statement on that is yes and no. It's so VTubing is a very saturated market, but it's still very niche, which means that like the audience for it is still very desperate for more. And if you can get a bit of momentum in VTubing, you get a lot further than if you're not in VTubing and you get the same sort of backing. A smaller, like, The moment you get some momentum in VTubing, it's much more momentum you get out of it than by comparison of the similar sort of amount for a non-VTuber. In most cases, like a gaming channel, a general gaming channel. And I speak to this from experience. My channel has grown significantly larger ever since I started VTubing, even though nothing really has actually changed. Very niche also equals quite small. No, that is not the case. Niche does not equal small. Niche means non-popular. And it is becoming more popular, but it is not small. You have to understand, in VTubing, there are hundreds of thousands of VTubers you're competing with. It is not just a free market you can jump onto. It's also probably different from man and woman. It's actually harder for women to get started, but they can be more successful. Men have a much easier time getting momentum once they have momentum. Which sounds very similar, but is very, very different. A female VTuber can have a very strong start, potentially, then the middle, kind of like, think of it as they can have a very strong early game, their mid game sucks, and their late game is way, way, way higher potency. A male VTuber has on general, and again, this is very general terming, has a much weaker early game, has a much stronger mid game, and has a much weaker late game. That is kind of the best way to think on how it works for male VTubers. So you can get picked up a little bit easier, and you can get momentum a bit easier, but outside of that, you've not got any advantages. And there is, in a sense, a male VTuber debuff, but at the end of the day, it comes to all content creation. Is that, like, it's what's wanted, and do you fill the niche? I fill the niche of programmer and kind of educative, which is something that's not overly common on the VTubing side. To be honest, the only other male VTuber I know is Vidal, and of course you. So there's Sayu off the top of my head. There's a couple of others that I can't remember the names of off the top of my head as well. I mean, there's like Quinn, there's, Kuro as well, but like that's me just starting to name like other things like that. I mean, Vox, yada, yada, yada. I disagree on that statement of women having a bigger debuff. So I'm not saying that there is a bigger debuff on either side. That's not what I said. I said that they've got stronger points in certain spots. Not common on the scene, acting in character. That's actually incorrect. Well, okay, let me correct to that. It's not the common, but it is still common. There is actually a lot of VTubers that stick very strictly to their character. A lot more than might be thought. A good example of this is if you actually look at Taka's bar that he runs, there's a lot of VTubers that will turn up for that one, like the kind of the collab-y sort of thing that he does, and a lot of them will actually stick very heavily to character. It's, ironically enough, most of the time, the vast majority of the top end that we see are not acting in character, quotation marks. But that's not to say that one that's acting in character can't do well. There's a lot of finesse and finicky stuff to this all. You have to keep in mind that, like, it's actually easier to just compare it to the general greater whole of content creation. VTubing is just a section of that. So it's the same with streaming in general, is like, males tend to have that same sort of thing being the case. Just in VTuber sphere, it's slightly different because of the timings and the pacings. But for men, it's overly saturated. So it's actually a much more substantial debuff there. 99% of the streams are of some type of character when streaming. Yeah. I mean, in a sense, I could make an argument that technically everyone that's streaming is putting on a persona, so of some kind, so they're acting a character out. They're not probably 100% themselves. I mean, fuck, I'm not 100% myself. We've talked about this before. If I'm in a realistic situation, if I'm in this setting and I wasn't talking to you guys, I would just be dead silent, but I do not do that on stream as much as possible. When I'm with friends, before I was doing streaming so actively, I was a lot more quiet as well. And I would just bounce off each other. But with streaming, I've learned to be more proactive than in just a general setting instead of what my public speaking had taught me. Having VTuber skill issue, so I'll be back in some time. But for now, I roll with face cam content. I mean, it is what it is. A lot of people I know bounce between it as well. I've talked with a few streamers about this. Some have tried VTubing, didn't find a success with that, went to facecam, found more success, vice versa, all sorts. For me, I found more success being a VTuber, but that also fits because of what I'm doing for my content. And if, in general, if I was just a gaming VTuber, for male, that is a horrendous idea. Because that is where almost all of the male VTubers are. And almost all of the successful male VTubers do not do that. They do gaming, but they do so much other core things that are more notable. One of the most famous ones we can look at is Sayu. Sayu is a voice actor. Voice acting pretty much primarily first, but he also does stream games and all that. More people, in a sense, learned of him and knew about him via his voice acting thing. So he actually does have a good community going. Success not measured in numbers, correct. I'm not disputing that. But there's also an element of when we talk about success, it's probably reliability of being able to actually continuously do the content. Now, there is an argument to be made, obviously, if they're doing a solid job outside of the streaming and all that, and generating enough income to justify being able to do it, and they're able to consistently do it, technically that is successful. Or not even technically, that is successful. But in a sense, that is the point there, right? There is a point in time, though, with success being positive trend. That is what we can describe as definite success. And positive trend means that while it's not per se what the number is, it's that the number is improving. You're probably getting more viewers, or you're getting consistent viewership, and it's never going in a detrimental state. I don't give a shit about that. I've already said this before. I'm not too fussed about my success ratings on this stuff. I would like to be able to see the streams do well and better so I could justifiably do this in more full-time capacity, but I'm also not going to say that that is necessary. Just means that I'm going to have to figure out something to do on the side at some point to justify being able to work on this. Again, that argument I made earlier of that still being a considered success. Anyway, let's get on with the shorts, because we're kind of just not really having much of a... I mean, I don't think there's much more to say into that topic, though. But yeah, like, it's that sort of element of both sides have strengths and weaknesses, and you have to kind of weigh them out, and you need to figure out what each medium, what each genre, what each kind of community you're looking at, and all that sort of stuff. I've done this research. I don't give enough of a fuck to really commit to it as much as I should. Yada, yada, yada. So, this is the next one.
Over the last few years, VTubers have shot up in popularity. So a lot of people hopped onto the trend because it either looked really, really fun, or they wanted a cash grab on the trendy space. That sounds like a great idea, so what's the problem? People like VTubers, so shouldn't I become one? Well, sure, I ain't gonna stop you. However, there are a few points that came up during this time, revealing how difficult it can be. They relied solely on being a VTuber to carry them as a content creator. As a person that does this stuff for a hobby and has done so for over 2 years, I can say that it takes a lot of energy, time, and resilience to some really stupid people.
Get out of front. Alright, fuck you then.
And simply put, not everyone has this or can build it up in a reasonable amount of time. And that's totally fine, by the way, it's not for everyone. There are a lot of other reasons, obviously, but especially for indies, I saw this happening quite often. I wanted to make this as some advice for people that are thinking about being a VTuber, and I wanted to make it so you understood what you might be getting into.
I still think that NBIT is the worst part of that video.
Are you stupid? So, I've done a degree at a 5.0 GPA, and I'm currently studying another degree at the moment, doing rather well. So clearly I'm just really good at studying and I'm smart. Well, what if I told you I failed my last years of high school and basically only turned up to sleep in the classes? What if I told you I worked a bunch of shit jobs like fast food and was told that I would never amount to anything in my life? What if I told you I only got into university because my country allows it after a specific age? Now you might think I'm saying none of this matters and this is a story about how you can do well at university just because you believe. It's not. It's telling you that people do well in different settings and university isn't for everyone. Nor is it really that useful to a lot of people. Sure, you never know until you try, but if you struggle in one setting, that's fine. So many people I saw think the worst of themselves just because they weren't able to do it, and that's not the case. My best advice is to just get some kind of job at the end of your schooling and do that for a while you figure things out. It's a great opportunity to find out what you want to do next.
Okay, so there we go. So those were the edited shorts that I have done in the past. I feel like your voice is different in each video. So I did different editing styles for each of them. And I constantly love fucking with my voice compression systems. So you can actually tell quite often, even within a week. Sometimes I'll do editing. I've got it to a point where I'm pretty content with it while doing VTubing. I'm still not happy, but there's not much else I can do really at this stage. I've tried to narrow down how much echo there is, how variable my voice can be when I'm moving around and all that sort of stuff. There's still limitations. There's actually a reason why I try and make an active effort to face a lot more towards the microphone as well, and that's why I make sure that the phone for the VTubing thing is actually directly underneath the microphone. So it is, so I'm looking at the phone right now. Now I'm looking at the mic. Like that. That is genuinely the case. So it makes it a little bit more reliable and easy to work with. Are you spoopy? What? Dark times? I mean, I could go through a lot of stuff in my life that are dark times. The dark ages, you could say. I mean, what? No, that's gonna just start more old jokes, god damn it. So, yeah, at the end of the day, this is why, like I say, I do kind of want to keep working on those sorts of shorts, because I think they're very useful. Both for the channel and for me going over topics, as well as people that might watch them, because, I think the best example with the, Are You Stupid short is the fact that it's, kind of a wake-up call to people, telling them that you don't need to feel bad. What's going on? Hey, you muffin, how's it going? At the moment, we're talking more about the scripting and stuff like that of videos, because we're basically at a stage with Final Fantasy where I think we can probably burst finish it in a stream, so I don't want to play more of it today, just because it might cause problems. I got so that I need to eat my mic to get over your voice quality. I mean, I've shown this before, the way I've got it set up at the moment, this is about 30 centimeters away from me now. If I want a slightly better quality, I need to pull the values down, and then I actually want to speak about a bit more here, which now you can see that the VTuber is not reacting because I'm now in front of the microphone a lot more, and it actually improves the quality overall. But, there's a lot of aspects to how to do all this. Do you have a plan for after Final Fantasy 3, assuming you don't get Final Fantasy 4? Probably, I don't know, a PlayStation or Switch game or something like that. As I said, we've got Dishonored games we could play, we've got Bloodborne, we've got... Oh, let me go fucking grab the thing. Those are my PlayStation games. my Switch games. So those are all of the games that I probably am going to play in like the nearish future, aside from things. Actually, do I have the thing for this still, or is this just the case? No, I do have it. So yeah, I have both the Dishonored games because technically the first one comes with this this version. We have Bloodborne, we have Heavy Rain, Dishonored 2, and Ghost of Tsushima. So let's go. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. Love this game. It's a very, very good game. Dishonored 2 and Dishonored 1 technically. Very, very good games. Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, dual disc thing. So we could potentially play those. I very much enjoy both of those games. Haven't played them in a very long time. And then, yeah, Bloodborne. And then, like I said, Switch games. We've got Toho Reloaded. This is actually a full Japanese game, by the way. Me and my friend bought this while we were in Japan. It was a collector's thing. We thought it was really cool, and I've played a little bit of it, but I'm probably gonna say hard no to this one because I do not understand enough Japanese for us to be able to play this. Astral Chain, I still want to play this game at some point properly because it's a really fucking fun game. But I never finished it. It's like, how do I describe it? I can't describe it very well. It's basically got like fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure vibes to it. It's fucking cool. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, technically, because we have the dual edition of them. So, well, it's Scarlet here. You can actually see there's nothing in there, and that's because I believe both of them are in there. So, we could play that at some point. Fire Emblem Warriors, I have played the hell out of that game. It's very fun. That's because I love Fire Emblem Fates. And Fire Emblem franchise in here. Yeah, there you go. That's the other good Pokemon case. I love this game a lot. It's good, but I don't think it would make a great stream game. Especially knowing that, like, it's a very basic story. It's more about the gameplay. Super Mario Odyssey. I've never actually played a Super Mario game. Nor have I played this. Fun fact, the only reason I have this is so I could get the special edition console with the two rosy kind of red controllers to it. Genuinely the only reason I bought that. It's because it was the collector's thing back then. Legends Arceus, one of the best Pokemon games ever made. And then Ring Fit Adventure, I guess, if you want to see me suffer. So that's some of the games that I'd consider playing via console. I don't know how well that would work with the VTuber model. I will say that now. I would have to probably do like some efficiency checks for that. Because I do have a capture card, but I would need to be printing out the visuals somewhere. And unless I do it I could do it that way, but it might cause me a... I might see if I can get like an HDMI switcher to do it. My vote goes to Astral Chain. Fair enough. It is a game that I do kind of want to play. Because I can't remember who the people that dev'd it. I played a game from them before, and it was really fucking fun, and I wanted to play that one. Hard pick, but I'd go for Bloodborne. I mean, I've played through Bloodborne multiple times. I actually don't think I've got the DLC for it. Even though this says the game of the year, it's because it's like 2 times pre-owned. The only reason I have got hesitation on playing Bloodborne again is because I'm kind of a little sad because I won't be able to use the scythe. Because we'll probably be playing from the ground up again. So I wouldn't be able to play with the New Game Plus scythe, which it was my favorite weapon. Again, this is maybe something I'll put on like Twitter as a poll and then post that in the Discord or something like that and let people choose. Go for New Game Plus. For Bloodborne, you do realize I would be playing like New Game Plus 5 or something like that. I have played that game through a lot. Like, the fun thing is, so Ghost of Tsushima, I've played through once to full completion, and I played it, I got very good at it. I haven't played it in a long time. Dishonored 1 is possibly my 3rd highest played game on Xbox. Beyond Two Souls I've played through like 4 or 5 times. Heavy Rain I think once. Bloodborne, like I said, I'm on like New Game Plus 4 or 5 or something. Astral Chain I never finished. This one I've played a fair few hours of. One of the Pokemons I played like 12 hours of. I can't remember which one, and I didn't do jack shit in it. I was just running around being an idiot. Fire Emblem Warriors, I've completed it like fully and New Game Plus'd it. I believe it's New Game Plus in that. Mario Odyssey, never played it. Never played a Super Mario game. Legends Arceus, I've almost near completed at the time. I believe they added a patch later that added more content. Like Arceus, you could actually go catch him. And then Ring Fit Adventure is like, it's kind of it's a workout game. Maybe I should join the Discord. Fair. I mean, do I have a... I'd have to get the fucking link, don't I? Where is it? Again, it's not run by me, I'm just in it. That's it. Invite people. I don't think this is working at the moment, though. A keeper for April Fool's stream? Dude, the fact that I do need to actually, like, pull my shit together and, set that stuff up again at some point. I'd love to do it. Do I have the ability to post this at the moment? Where is this unit? Yeah, I have to do some weird stuff at the Discord to even get the access to it because I have to disable streamer mode. So I can go in here, invite people, copy. There. That's the link. Have fun. God, I need to clean my desk up something fierce at some point. The problem is, this is just a very old map. But yeah, so those are the games I have for console that I could potentially do, unless I'm dragging out another console. Which, before you ask, what hardware have I got? So yeah, I was about to say, before you ask, I'm not dragging out any more consoles unless it's a very justifiable experience. One of the ones I've got there, so, from here, we just flick up the camera to there. Sorry, that thing. You can kind of see, so underneath R2-D2 is a PlayStation 2. on the other side of it is an Xbox 360, and then underneath that is a original Xbox. Do we not have a limited list of PC games to choose from? I mean, there's some PC games I could probably just toss together. Again, it's the problem of, like, I don't know what I want to play most of the time, and most of the time I am a bit picky with how I play. So that's why I'm like, I do want to enable some of that and do some testing, but hey, OG Xbox exists. Yeah, I got the original Xbox up there. It's just not, I believe the controller I have for it is broken. So I'd need to try and find an original Xbox controller. But I mean, what's the point? I've got a 360, so, and that plays all of the original games. Engine 5 you might want to play, sure. That is a, like, again, that's why I say, I think what I'm gonna do at some point is make, like, a poll on Twitter, and then post that, like, here, like, here on YouTube, on, and on the Discord and stuff like that, and in location, so you can just vote via that. Or you could just tell me, and then I'll add the vote in my head internally. Once it gets to that point. It's probably what I'm gonna do for it. Okay, there we go. Some yaoi visual novels. If you can find me any yaoi visual novels that I can play on Twitch and YouTube that don't have voices in them or can have them turned off. So obviously they need to be like censorable and everything easily and no issues there. I will fucking do it. And I will voice the hell out of all of that. Do not test me, child. Do not test me, child. I shall show you the true power that I have held back. Close to the end. I mean, kinda. We're just, like, fucking around for the most part of the stage. Because we are near the end of Final Fantasy 3, and we want to save that till probably the stream on Thursday, so we can finish it then. Anything that fits. But yeah, so if you find one, go right ahead and recommend it to me, especially if it's cheap. I'll do it. Like I said, the rules are simply I need to be allowed to play it on YouTube and Twitch. And not have not have too much in the way of problems, if any at all. In the end of the game, oh yeah, no, we're fairly far along with the game. We've done. What did we just do? We just got the last of the horns or the claws or whatever the fuck they're called again. So we're pretty much at the point where we need to go fight Xander and go from that. So we're probably gonna do some farming when we come back and stretch it out for like 5 hours or something, playing the game. But yeah, we're very near the end of the game now. I'm very confident that I can finish the game in one stream. Because of all, to my understanding of all that's left, and that's all available. If I sit down heavily and play it through, I should be fine. Because I doubt there's going to be anything too substantial from this point onwards that's going to change my mind on that. Sentimental Trickster seems to be a Twitch-friendly yaoi visual novel. Is that on Steam? Feeling good with the new year? So far, yeah, I've had no real issues. I've had nothing to complain about. Don't know if it's good though. I mean, that's always that case, right? You never know if it's good. Open up Steam. See if it's on Steam. Oh, Balatro. Let's see. Oops. That one? Oh, hell yeah! Them yowie heads. Ooh, woman? No. Fucking one of those images. And more. Yeah, the woman. We're still seeing your hands, by the way. Oh, yeah, true. Wait, camera. Turn off. There we go. This was the first thing I saw. Have you heard the rumors about the OS? What do you mean? What rumors would you be referring to? Because again, you'll hear me always very skeptical when it comes to rumors. Definitely an eye raise or two. The problem is, I have a lot of visual novels, but most of them are like just mixed visual novels or harem visual novels, and not many of them are gay. I have a few Yuri ones. In fact, I think I have a Yuri one on my wish list. No. I feel like this was... Yeah, this one actually, I think is a Yuri one. It looked really fucking mental. Looked interesting. There's always me side as well. Because everyone's talking about that one. But at that point in time, I might as well buy the next Final Fantasy in the list. Which is this one. There are rumors that SteamOS 3 will be dropping this year from Gaben, the best Linux distro. Ah, okay. I think I heard something in whispered, but nothing like massive. Wanted to ask about MeSide. I mean, MeSide is one that I would play. I don't think I have access to it. Is the core thing though. Like if I go in here, come on, Steam. Yeah, no one I have linked with me has it. Maybe. Maybe. I'm up for Risk of Rain sometime. I would do Risk of Rain, but the problem is I cannot do it on stream. Not feasibly. It is so resource intensive. Long term, that it just will destroy my PC, especially if I, try and do anything like streaming and VTubing. I know, yeah, I agree. I love the game dearly. Risk of Rain 2 is very fun, especially when I was playing with my mates, but heard that it's some kind of... Yes, it is, basically. It's made by two Russians, it's a dating sim psychological horror, but the best part is that unlike Doki Doki, apparently it's gone the wrong way around with it, where it's like it was made as a psychological horror especially, and not to really trick you too much, but the problem is everyone likes it more as a fucking romance game, and that just concerns people. Because like, holy shit, people, are you okay? you might need some assistance. But yeah, I do want to have a look at it. If I get the opportunity to play it, I will. But I don't have the opportunity to play it right now. Of what I've got here. Yeah. Because, like, if I go into this thing, so I've got a shitload of Telltale, I've got a shitload of Sakura games. Long Live the Queen, such a great game. 18 content win? Get out? What do you mean? What is 18 plus content? What? Do you know what a game... Do you know a game called We Were Here? Sounds familiar. Does sound familiar. Is it this one? First one, free on Steam. Okay. Oh, yes! I have seen bits and pieces of this, because I think, like, was it Kotter and Numi did this, as well as, Kaif and Stan did this. Or StanCab123, whatever the fuck he wants to go by. Yeah, I have seen this one. Can you get a friend to play and be fun? Yeah, no, I agree. If I could find someone I know that I could convince to play it, I would probably do that, yeah. The fact that it's free as well makes it a very easy convincing for a lot of people that I know. Oh my god, is that the fucking horse racing anime? Oh my god, it is. That's kind of funny. Oh god. What is the new games? So there's Me Side, there's other ones here that are... Yep, get on. There's a Boomer Shooter. Oh, that's right, that's what that term comes from. Yeah. I'm guessing it runs with the VTuber too. I would not know. I would need to test that stuff again. Like that's the problem, is that the limit range is really low. Like the fact that Final Fantasy has been lagging my computer a few times when I'm streaming and VTubing, if that gives an idea. That's the like level that we're dealing with sometimes. Boomer Kuna Shooter, god damn it. I mean, one game that keeps getting popped up in my direction, what is it fucking called again? It's that robot killing game. Oh, what is it called? It's like that fucking, like, actual LSD trip, robot killing things that are angels and gods. Overkill? Is that it? No. Ultra Kill. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I had a friend tell me I should play this. Yeah, Ultra Kill. Bro, forgot the title? I mean, it's not the first thing I think of. I apologize that I don't remember everything on the planet all at once. You know, surprisingly, I'm not that omnipotent. You little shitbags. Ah, yes, good old Hogwarts Legacy, the game that caused far more controversy than it really needed to. Oh yeah, Hoonie Pop, let's go. No. Neptunia. God Eater. How many hours did I have in this? 7 hours. Is it this one or that one I played the most? Yeah, it was that one. Frostpunk, you treasure here. Think only about the games of catgirls. I'll have you know, I've played more games without catgirls than games with catgirls. I want that known. Twitch ban speedrun, true. Could you make it so we see the full name? There's a point. It's actually... So I don't have the screen like a natural way. Does that work? Yeah, that works. God, that looks so weird on my screen. Because it's like slightly off. Ah, yes. Ditzy demons are in love with me. That was a great one. I believe, do I have? Yep. 18 plus DLC. It's a good game. It's a good game. Another good game. Chinese Parents. I love this game. This would never appear on my main Steam account. You're a brave man. You want to see how fucking much of a brave man I am? I want to see all my main badges are all Nekoparo level 5s. Yeah. I ain't just brave, boy. I'm stupid. The best for Twitch ban, yeah. Chinese Parents. Can we play Chinese Parents on stream someday? I remember it's a cool live sim. So, I have 40 hours in Chinese Parents. I played this while doing assignments. I love this game a lot, and the problem is that it has gotten so obscene that basically every run, I can do whatever the fuck I want, because I'm just so OP. It's a very silly game, very fun game, but we could play it for like a stream one time. With that, I'm gonna leave for sleep. It's 2 AM out here. True, it is 2 PM, and I should eat at some point. But all good, Devil. Go enjoy a good rest. We need meme making run. I mean, Because, like, what achievements do I not have? I do not have Buy Your Mother a Gift. I don't have a 10,000 Constitution. I never did a Constitution run. Collect 50% of traits. I believe I'm quite actually far along with that, though. Obtain average intimacy. Yeah, I didn't do that one. I just never got the time for it. I keep doing study ones. But yeah, those are... I mean, to be fair, these are my list of favorites, right? So we've got Witcher, we've got Warframe, VTube Studio, just so it's easier to find, Terraria, Stardew, Civ 6, Civ 5, Plague, Nier Automata, Long Live the Queen, Neptunia Rebirth 1, Hollow Cure, Factorio, Elite Dangerous, Elder Scrolls 5, Dyson Sphere, Dark Souls 3, Creeper World 3, Chinese Parents, Balloon 6, and Beat Saber. Those are my favorites on Steam, apparently. Honestly, Endless Legend should be in there. Endless Legend is one of my favorite games of all time. Witcher, but Polish dubbing? Maybe? Fuck no. I've told the story before, but Witcher 3 had come out like fairly recently when I first got my PC. And like I was able to play it with buttery smooth. So like it would not handle streaming it. I love seeing people play Skyrim. I can't have enough fun playing it by myself. I honestly would play Skyrim again on stream with like a couple of mods once we get like a new PC. 100%. If someone told me to do it, I would do it. I would be happy to play it through again. Ironically enough, I don't think I have that many hours on Steam. Yeah, I don't. I barely have 2 hours because I played it on Xbox 360. I have a shitload of hours on 360. My DS friend is playing DS3 recently. When for what, Dark Souls 3? I only have 80 hours. I think I'm only on like +1 or +2. Because I speedrun a lot of it so I could get the twin greatsword. Because I saw that and that was literally the reason I started playing the game. Because I was like, that looked fucking funny. And then apparently they nerfed it like just as I started playing it. Oblivion? No, Oblivion could suck my ass. I played that enough back when, and I didn't enjoy it anywhere near as much as I enjoyed Skyrim. Hot take. And like those are the only Elder Scrolls games I've actually really played. I did play Elder Scrolls Online, but like, yeah, 11 hours. I did not like this game. It failed to meet my expectations in every category. But yeah, those are the only Scrolls games I've played, is Oblivion and Skyrim. Daggerfall? Is that a place or is that a game? A friend uses mainly in a katana. I go play Battle Boss. Arena might be too much. The fuck is Arena? What are you talking about? Or what are y'all talking about? Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've never played any of the ones before Oblivion. I played Oblivion to completion once, and once I had finished it, I never touched it again because I just... You know when you get that game that you're like, I'm kind of enjoying this, but like I'm slowly getting less and less happy with the game? That was what Oblivion was, and in the last like 10 hours, 20 hours of the game, whatever it was, I just played that straight. Like I played all of that like straight away, got it all done. So I could just go like, cool, I'm done, I'm never touching this game again. Fuck this game. From Daggerfall to Skyrim, any of them I love seeing people play, but I can't enjoy it enough playing. That's fair. I mean, it's good to have games like that you do really enjoy. Like I said, I enjoy Skyrim. I loved playing it a lot, and I played a shitload of it on Xbox. Ironically enough, you wanna know the only DLC I actually owned on Xbox was the fucking, the Homes one. The one where you could build your own house. It was the only one I ever bought. Never played any of the other DLCs. But I would love, that's why I say, like, I'd love to play through it and get more going on it. I feel like it would be fun. But I can say with utmost certainty my computer would not handle it. Same with why I say, like, Endless Legend and Endless Space. I think it's Endless Space 2 specifically. I would love to play those, but there is no way in fucking hell my computer would handle it. I enjoyed my arena sessions until the grind. Didn't play a very major role, some case, then leaving games. Yeah. Yes, Mello? Yes, Mabinogi. I remember trying to play that with a friend. We played it for, like, yeah, a lunch. That was it. Suggestion? Yeah? Go on. Drawing it out makes me more frustrated, so I'm getting more and more agitated on the idea. Gotta just have to say what you want to say. Graveyard Keeper, I'd love to play through that again properly. No, there was a couple of updates that added content after I finished playing. I didn't actually finish the game at the time as well, I think. Sanctum 2, you fucking beautiful game, you. Play Half-Life 1 on stream. It's got a good story. I mean, I could look at it, sure. But I see no reason not to give it a shot. Funnily enough, the only Half-Life I've ever played was I played a little bit of one of them. I can't remember which one it fucking is. I think it was like 1 or 1.5, whatever the fuck it was. It was one of the orange box ones. I played a bit of that, and at the time, I was just not in a good headspace. I played up until, like, I came across the mutant dudes, and I was just like, you know what, I'm really not in the mood for this. Turned it off and never turned it on again. I think it was on, like, PlayStation 2 or something like that. It's because I'm pretty sure I played it on console. I wouldn't know, Miller. Alright, we're talking, like... 15-something years ago, maybe, at best. PlayStation 2 only got Half-Life 1. Well, there you go, that's the answer. That's the only Half-Life I've played, and I've played like 20-30 minutes of it at most. Oh, Sorcery, that's a game we could play. I feel like Sorcery would be a fun one to do. I also don't think it would be that intensive. Because like that's a game y'all could get involved with quite a bit as well, making decisions, voting on choices. But yeah, Borderlands games, played decent amount of some of them. I think I played the original one on Xbox, so I don't have many hours here. But I had a bunch of hours on this one here, because I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I got so I finished the first one on my own. I played that on console. This one I started playing like 4 or 5 separate times and never finished it. until one of my friends was like, no, okay, heard that you've not finished it, let's play it, and we played it through. So that's the only time I've ever finished it. Borderlands would not work with the streaming though. It would, like, my computer would die miserably. I've never played pre-sequel, I don't think. Yeah, I haven't played pre-sequel. I wouldn't mind playing them at some point for, like, a funny event thing of it, but again, like that, the problem is you're gonna hear this a lot of the time. That's the sort of game would need computer upgrade before I'd even really consider touching them. Bureau, no, that one's not that interesting. Oh god, Chroma, you gorgeous, gorgeous game, you. Donate now? Yeah, someone donate like fucking 2 New Zealand grand at least, and then I could consider it. Three or 4 player is the way to go. Oh, 100%. The first one was good on its own. I enjoyed playing it through, but there was definitely like a bit of a grindy, boring bit to it. 2, I only finished it because I had other people, and 3, I think I only played it because I had other people to play it with. Which I have also finished 3, if anyone's wondering. I don't know if it's on this list here. I think it's in a different category. But I did play through 3. I finished it, and we beat it like 2 or 3 times over. We just kind of got... We never finished the DLC for it, because we kind of just got bored and stopped, like, wanting to play. It's a good at the same time. I mean, like, I played with the rebalance, whatever the fuck it is, the patch. The community patch, which makes a lot of that way better. That was what I think I waited for with Borderlands 3 as well, as we waited for a community patch to come out, so it was like way better balance. I actually don't know what the base Borderlands 2 feels like anymore, because it's just like easily 50 of the 70 hours I've played is on the patch. Homeworld, fuck, I would love to play through the Homeworld collection. Kiss for the Petals. That's one of my Yuri games, I think. Love how broken it is with the hardest difficulties flag. That's fair. I do kind of enjoy games when that comes to thing. Want to hear a suggestion from Ass? Go on then. Loadout, you meme you. FIFA games, you would have to not only buy a FIFA game for me, you would have to pay me like triple the FIFA game's value to even install it, let alone play it. I am not touching a FIFA game. No. You would have, like, you would genuinely, the only way I'm touching a FIFA game is if someone pays me like 2 grand to play it, or if they add Hatsune Miku to the game inherently. Like, as a playable character. Those are the only ways I would ever play FIFA. The game that's Rocket League with other people? Exactly. No, I stand by. There is a price for everything, in a sense. There is a point in time where you will accept something if the money is absurd enough. That's the same with FIFA. I will do a FIFA stream if you can basically bankroll my new PC. So I can actually even play it. And then I would be able to just go like, you know what, I don't care at that point, I don't care, fuck this shit, I'll play it, I can play it for like a stream, and then I'll never touch the damn thing again. I know how to whore myself out. Rise of Ruin was fun. Rogue Tower was a cool concept. I liked this game for its just concept alone. Ruby Deck Builder. I cannot remember this game at all. I genuinely cannot remember this game. I've clearly played it for an hour. Grim Eclipse, God. I played so much of the, like, fan version of this game. When it was just, like, a single room. Fuck, I've played 30 hours of this version of it. That's just a lot. Saints Row. Sakura games. Booba. SCP Laboratory. Again, I would love to set up a thing for this one day. But if I'd say that you could create Miku in the Women's League, no. It needs to actually be Hatsune Miku in the game. Like how Fortnite is doing it. Remember, I've said this, when that gets added, I'm gonna play Fortnite, and I fucking hate it. I have refused to ever play Fortnite for a variety of personal reasons, but I will play Fortnite purely because Miku's gonna be in it. And I will only play when she comes out, and I will play, and I will get her skin, and I will play that. That is the only way I'm ever playing Fortnite. Oh, Smite, you gorgeous game, you. Wow, I only have technically... No, I have more than 3 hours in that game. Maybe easily a couple, 100 or 2. Valkyrie Connect. I swear the amount of money I spent on this game is not okay. So I played this only on phone. I didn't ever. I think I tried to play it on PC and it broke, and it just never functioned. I played this back when I put possibly like $1,000 or so into that game because I was working at the time, so money was less of an issue, and I was very irresponsible with my decisions at that stage. Look, I had more than enough access, so I didn't give a shit. Oh, Wildstar, you treasure of a game, you. Oh yeah, Telltale games. Got a bunch of them now. Again, the problem is those games would not handle the stream and VTubing. I'll say that now. So. Visual novels. Here we go. So we were talking about visual novels earlier. Depression. Cat girl. Ooh. More depression, I guess. Don't remember these ones. I know I never played a lot of these. I own some of them because I played them via other means and then decided to buy them afterwards. As my way of saying thank you for the game. Oh, that's another Yuri one, I think. Yo, there's an 18 plus content one? Good old, idol girl, idol magical girl, Michiru. Fun fact, I played this on stream. You know what's even funnier about this? I did the voices for this, right? And my fucking ex loved it. I don't know what it says about it all. But you know, she didn't watch, she just listened from the other room. Yes, you did, and no, I didn't watch it. Yeah. Sad. You're missing out. World's End, Economa. Heard that those were pretty good. Uncategorized. 20 Minutes Till Dawn. I enjoyed this one. That was a good one. Oh yeah, I tried to fuck around with this thing at one point, right? Yeah. It was awful. Awful experience. Baldur's Gate 3! You phenomenal game! I'd love to go back and actually do another playthrough of that. Do something stupid. Boosted Survivors, yeah. That was a very cheap dev make by someone I knew. Alien Swarm is cool for 4 players. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Borderlands 3, 50 hours. I knew it was somewhere in my list. I can just use the arrow keys. Okay, cool. Balatro. Or Brotato, sorry. Yeah, this Brotato. Brotato's a very good game. Some of these I genuinely do not know how I got them outside of just an assumption that I got them via Humble Bundles. BPM, bullets per minute. I do not know that game. I have it. Cook, serve, delicious. 3? Alright. Yes, Cookie Clicker. The most important game. Did you know every game is actually just a derivative of Cookie Clicker if you think about it? Just like how every book is derivative of the dictionary, if you think about it. Oh my god, I have Dark Pictures? I did not remember buying these. Dark Pictures, Man of Medan. Isn't that the shitty ship one where, like, they have fucking drugs? And, like, none of it's actually real? Deadlock, that was a fun time playing that. Very solid game. Have high expectations. Hope they do well. Deep Rock Galactic Survival was very good. Until Dawn when? Dude, I loved Until Dawn. That was a good time. Oh, Devil May Cry 5. That was a very early time I did that game for stream. That was like very early on in my streaming that I did the Devil May Cry 5 playthrough. I loved it. It was good. It was a very good game. Devour. Very funny game. I have no idea what this game is. I have no idea what this game is either. I have a fucking F1 game, apparently? Oh god, okay, so this is funny. I've never played Factory Town. I have played a shitload of Factory Town Idol. Very funny little thing, that. I bought Factory Town Idol, and it gave you Factory Town at the time. Rogon Metro? No, that's the SDK for it. I think I have access to Metro, I don't own it. I don't think. Maybe I do. Because a lot of these are like the editors and the map things and the dedicated server stuff. Oh my god, I own Final Fantasy 15 here? Wow. Still not gonna play it for a very long time, but you know. Forewarned, that was a phenomenal game. I love playing that with my friends. Ghost Runner. I feel like this game was good. I never played it, but I feel like I remember being told this game was pretty good. This game was fun. I love playing this randomly with a few friends. Oh god. Oh yeah, Henry Stickmin collection. I've never played any of them. One of these days. There's Ghost Runner 2. Oh. Hey, Hollow Breaker. Oh, Hollow Break. No, wait. To piss K you off, it's Hollow X Break. Happy Wheels at home. Need you to play Stickman? I mean, I could definitely consider it. I'm pretty sure it's low enough resources. Hotline Miami? Yeah, I do have Hotline Miami. Hollow Parade. Yeah, Hollow Miami. I believe the funniest story about me getting Hotline Miami is I only got Hotline Miami because it gave me that one class in PD2. It gave me the Stoic... Was it the Stoic build? No. I can't remember what build. It gave you some stuff in Payday 2, and that's why I got Hotline Miami. House Flipper. Idle Showdown. Another phenomenal game. Oh, Fauna. I love you dearly. Sad to see you gone. But not forgotten, and not completely gone forever. Psychopath? Yeah, that's the deck that it gives. That's right. Ixion. This is a good game. I really want to play more of this. But, like, it just was... It took too long out of my own time to play it, so I couldn't justify keep playing it. Yeah, Psychopath's the melee build, if I recall correctly, right? Or it's about hitting people with melees. A All-Star Battle R. Phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. Just die already, literally the story of my life. Katana's area, I don't know what this game is, I'm gonna be honest. Never played it, I just have it. Killer with Fire, very funny game. Ah, yes, the good old Left 4 Dead. I still think Kingpin, greater than Psychopath, said that they took down the Scarface DLC. I can't remember most of it. So, Psychopath was about enemies panicking. Yeah, but wasn't it, like, really good, really good for melee? I feel like they panicked when you did, like, melee or something like that. John Wick wouldn't work, right? Which John Wick? Because I feel like... This one? John Wick Hex? I don't know this game. I wouldn't be able to say if it would work or not off the top of my head. Lethal Company was very fun when I did play it. Do need a very specific group of kind of people to be able to play it with though. Little Nightmares was one that I did want to stream. I actually have that on a list somewhere that I was thinking about it. That was like a year ago now though. Magic the Gathering Arena is dope because it's like Super Hot X Hotline Miami. Oh, okay. Little Nightmare is good, yeah? Yeah. No, I know a little bit about it. It looks very, very good. Maneater, I actually have played this through to completion somewhere else. I can't remember where. Marvel Rivals, Marvel Snap. Fun fact about Marvel Snap, you see that playtime? That is a lie. I played that shit on my phone most of the time. What was that Magic the Gathering thing? It looked interesting. It's Arena. We've played it multiple times on stream. Especially during the, thing. It's literally just Magic the Gathering. It's every version of, like, it's all the main versions of it. Gotta love that. I mean, don't worry. You're gonna see it, be your next game. Don't worry. You're gonna see it on the weekend. Mechabellum is very good. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I played this on Xbox originally, then I played it through again recent, and well, in beginning of 2022, again, which was very fun. Metro Exodus. Oh, I do have Metro Exodus. Oh, there you go. Milky Way Prince, the Vampire Star. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Metal Gear Rising, but memes. I've said this before, when we get the PC upgrade, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is on the list. I'm playing through that shit again. It's so much fun. Monster Sanctuary, Mordhau. more cred. I don't know. Muck was a very fun game. I enjoyed that one. Very silly. This is another. I know this came from a Humble Bundle. That's a name. Neon Abyss, Nickelodeon All-Star Battle, All-Star Brawl. Not for broadcast. I remember that being a pretty funny one. Nova Drift. I have mixed feelings about Nova Drift still to this day. I have I've got nothing against the game. Some of the elements of it are really good. The gameplay itself doesn't come out in a way that I enjoy myself. Was it not for broadcast VR? Was it? I didn't think it had to be VR. I thought you could play it in VR. No, it doesn't look like it's VR at all. Yep, no. Ah, yes. OVR drop. That's a very good tool. If you play VR games and wanna watch like YouTube, OVR drop. Pal World, you fucking gorgeous game, you. Jesus. Golf tour. Have heard of Wobbly Life? No. It's a cool life sim. I really should play like some more life sims. I feel like I can do some really fucked up shit with that, and it'd be funny. Satisfactory. I really want to play that. It's Gang Beasts, but as a life sim. So there are a lot of silly jobs. Oh god. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that does tempt me a bit more. God, we're at the S's at this point. I realize that we've been scrolling for how long? It's so many games. Slime Rancher 2, I still need to double check where they're at with the updates on this, because I want to go back to this game. Because I played this as it released. Serious Sam is cool. I do not think I've ever played any Serious Sam games. Most of those are the server things. I think I've got them properly dedicated somewhere else. Yeah, I'd love to go back to Slime Rancher 2. So I played Slime Rancher 2 like on release, which it was lacking some things. It had a couple of bugs. Yeah. But it was overall good. I think I played it for like 2 or 3 streams, then I was like, yeah, I'll come back to this when it's updated more. would fuck the fuck out of sorry, I would fuck the out of what? I would watch the fuck out of you playing Slime Rancher. I love Slime Rancher. I loved Slime Rancher 1 a lot, and I loved Slime Rancher 2. It seemed like such a cool upgrade to a lot of things. I will have a look and see where it's at with, like, its content that it's added, and see if it's added enough of the stuff that I'd want to see added before I make a decision. I might be able to get away with that with VTubing. That one might be a little on the fence. Soul Stone Survivors, you're a phenomenal game. Hey, it's the South Park games. Space Engineers, I was recently given this. I do want to play it, but I'm not going to be playing it on stream, probably. Stellaris. Thick Fight game. I should have refunded this game, honestly. Stealth Bug DLC's win? Maybe. We'll see. Now the... Just in case, because... wait, what? That's... No. Yeah. Sunhaven was a good game. We're probably not going to be revisiting Sunhaven, I'm going to be honest. Just because it's not really anything, I think, more to do with it that's super interesting. I remember this game. I think it's better as multiplayer. Swag and Sorcery. Oh, Sweet Dreams Alex. We did a stream of this when it came out. It was a good game. It's a puzzle game. Highly recommend it. Not because I follow the creator of this game and they're awesome. V Rising's pretty cool. I want to play V Rising. I know I would not be able to stream it. It genuinely, if you want the serious answer, it has been on the list to play ever since it came out. I just have never been able to justify being able to play it with my current computer. It didn't work, it wouldn't work before, and it definitely won't work while I'm doing VTubing. Oh, this is a cool game, by the way. It's another thing. Play RPG Maker. I mean, I do have RPG Maker X in here. Volcano Princess. I do want to come back to that game. It's fun. Alright, that's all my games. Anything past that point is games that I would be borrowing and such, which not good to rely on. That's a long-ass fucking list, by the way. Alright, I think we're gonna... We need to go deeper. That was a game to play with friends. I don't think I ever ended up playing that one, right? Maybe. Well, again, like, I'm never against trying to find some things to do with that sort of stuff. It's just... It's hard to justify playing games that I would have to play with other people most of the time. And I've said this many a times, it's just scheduling and reliance and stuff. Ironically enough, I think I've talked about this with a few people. There is an element of, I don't think I will probably in the long term keep playing games with my friends on stream as much as I would try and find a good group of streamers to play with. Or set up like a content creator friend group to play games with, because at least then like there'd be different expectations. So scheduling would be a bit easier and more managed, and people will stick to that a bit better. But it's not something I'm really looking at doing for a while now. It's more likely something that will happen a bit more passively when it does happen. Yeah. It would be kind of funny to be adopted by a bunch of, like a random group of VTubers, I'm not gonna lie. That'd be kind of funny. They'll drag me in and play fucking Among Us or some shit. Among Us. Among Us? Alright. Well, with that being all the case, though, I think we've kind of, we've definitely run on for a while, and we've just kind of fucked around for the last, like, 2 hours. So, with that all being the case, though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.